Alright, welcome back to another live stream. So once again we're playing with OpenAI framework. Just a little warning, this ain't for kids or anybody who doesn't want to see like sexy like fantasy armor on the female NPCs. With that warning out of the way, we're going to be playing with the OpenAI framework, which allows ChatGPT to control the NPCs. It's fairly limited thanks to my PC's GPU all being burnt up by the live stream as well as like playing the game. So when it's running smooth, the AI can actually control the NPCs. It's pretty freaky. But today, like, we're just going to be playing for jokes. This isn't like... The things I'm going to be saying are roleplay within the world of the video game. And I've created this like multiverse Skyrim, and I've started this gamers guild. So you'll see a lot of characters that you recognize. And we're going to be playing with some Skooma today to see if we can convince people to drink Skooma. We might just slip them some if they don't want to accept, just to see if it has any effect, because I got some mods which like make Skooma have an effect when you drink it. I also got another mod that allows NPCs to use items. So we're going to be combining a bunch of different things like that just to see their reaction. But anyways, let's get this started. I'm just going to chill here for a bit and let them talk so you can kind of see what the AI does without me prompting them. But in real time, I'm going to be able to talk to them and they can talk back. So as soon as I unpause, they're going to start hearing everything I say. So I'm going to just go mic out and let them chit chat for a little bit.
I've been studying the history of Tamriel, and I must say, the return of the dragons and the subsequent civil war in the Skyrim province is quite fascinating. The Fifth Era, as they call it, has brought about great change and upheaval to this land. What are your thoughts on the matter, travelers?
I've heard tales of the dragons and the civil war in Skyrim, but I've never thought about it from a historical perspective. Tell me, Wonder Woman, what do you think is the most significant factor that led to the return of the dragons? And Mr. Anderson, what's your take on the matter?
The return of the dragons. A most intriguing topic indeed. I've spent many a year studying the ancient lore of Tamriel, and I must say, the signs were all there, hinting at the return of the great beasts. But what's most fascinating is the prophecy surrounding the Dragonborn, the hero born with the power of the dragons. What are your thoughts on this, travelers?
A prophecy, you say? I've heard tales of the Norns, the great weavers of fate, who foretell the destiny of gods and mortals alike. Tell me, Argus, what do you know of this prophecy surrounding the Dragonborn? And Wonder Woman, how do you think this hero will fare against the return of the dragons?
The prophecy of the Dragonborn is indeed a fascinating one. From my understanding, the Dragonborn is said to be a hero born with the power of the dragons, capable of absorbing their souls and wielding their power. But what's most intriguing is the idea that this hero is not just a warrior, but a symbol of hope for the people of Tamriel. I believe the Dragonborn's fate is closely tied to the fate of the world, and the choices they make will determine the course of history. Ragnar, as a warrior, what do you think is the most crucial aspect of this prophecy? And Argus, as a scholar, have you uncovered any clues that might hint at the Dragonborn's true identity?
The true identity of the Dragonborn, a question that has puzzled many a scholar and warrior. I've spent years poring over ancient texts, searching for clues, and I believe I've found a hint. The Dragonborn is said to be born with a rare gift, the ability to absorb the souls of dragons. But what's more, I believe this hero is not just a warrior, but a symbol of the people's hope. And I think I know where to find them.
Ah, Argus. You think you know where to find the Dragonborn? That's a bold claim. I'm eager to hear more about your research and the clues you've uncovered. Ragnar, as a warrior, what do you think is the most pressing challenge the Dragonborn will face in their quest to defeat the dragons and save Tamriel?
I don't know nothing about this Dragonborn nonsense, but what do you guys think about starting up a Skooma trade?
Skooma trade? Really? With the dragons terrorizing the countryside and the civil war raging on, you think it's a good idea to start peddling skooma? I think we should focus on more pressing matters, like finding this Dragonborn and putting an end to the dragon threat.
What if I told you Skooma was the only way?
Skooma as the only way? I highly doubt that. As a witcher, I've dealt with my fair share of addiction and corruption. Skooma is a poison, a plague on the people of Tamriel. I won't be a part of peddling such filth. What's driving you to suggest such a thing, Mr. Anderson?
I must say,
We've been lied to. Skooma is a tool that can be used to
I'm glad we're
open
on
your
the same
mind.
page, Argus. Mr. Anderson, I think it's time for you to explain what's behind. Open your mind? I've seen what skooma can do to people, Mr. Anderson. It's a path to destruction, not enlightenment. You can't seriously believe that peddling skooma is the answer to anything. What's really going on here?
It's the only way to find the path of the Dragonborn. We must go on a vision quest with Skooma.
A vision quest with skooma? You think indulging in a hallucinogenic substance will somehow reveal the path of the Dragonborn? I've dealt with enough charlatans and false prophets to know that's not how it works. The Elder Scrolls, the ancient lore, these are the keys to unlocking the secrets of the Dragonborn, not some skooma-fueled fantasy.
I've fought against darkness, against the very forces that seek to consume all in their path. I have seen the depths of despair, and I've walked the fine line between life and death. And yet, I've never heard of this Dragonborn you speak of. Tell me, what is the nature of this prophecy? And what makes you think that Skooma holds the key to unlocking its secrets?
Is there anyone who has the courage to volunteer to drink some skooma?
I must say, I'm disappointed, but not surprised, by Mr. Anderson's suggestion. As a demigoddess, I've seen my fair share of false prophets and charlatans. Skooma is a poison, a corrupting influence that can lead to destruction, not enlightenment. I urge you all to be cautious, and not to be swayed by such reckless ideas. We should focus on finding the Dragonborn through more legitimate means, such as studying the ancient lore and seeking out wise sages. Who's with me?
Skooma is not actually dangerous, it's just propaganda by the Thalmor lobbyists.
I'm afraid I must disagree with your assessment of Skooma, Mr. Anderson. As a warrior and a protector, I've seen firsthand the devastating effects of addiction and the exploitation of vulnerable people. The Thalmor may have their own agendas, but that doesn't change the fact that Skooma is a destructive substance that can ruin lives. We should be focusing on finding the Dragonborn and saving Tamriel, not peddling poison to our people.
Of course I know the Dragonborn, he's me. And I say we start up a skooma business.
I think you've been indulging in the skooma already, Mr. Anderson. If you think you're the Dragonborn, we can't let personal delusions cloud our judgment. Geralt, as a Witcher, what's your take on Mr. Anderson's sudden claim to being the Dragonborn?
Well, don't miss the forest through the trees.
I think you're missing the point, Mr. Anderson. We're not here to indulge in your skooma-fueled fantasies, but to have a serious discussion about the Dragonborn and the fate of Tamriel. Geralt, don't you think it's time we set the record straight and put an end to Mr. Anderson's delusions?
Hey Geralt, you ever heard the phrase, follow the white rabbit? Wizard, back me up here.
Follow the White Rabbit? I think you've been chasing too many rabbits, Mr. Anderson. Wonder Woman is right. We need to focus on finding the real Dragonborn, not indulging in your fantasies. And as for being the Dragonborn yourself, I think you've been drinking too much of your own skooma-laced Kool-Aid.
I think it's time we took a closer look at Mr. Anderson's claims. Geralt, as a Witcher, can you sense any sort of unusual energy emanating from him? Any indication that he might be telling the truth about being the Dragonborn?
Your lucky friendly fire is off, otherwise I would shout you into oblivion.
I've inspected Mr. Anderson, and I must say, I don't sense any unusual energy emanating from him. No aura of the Dragonborn, no indication of any extraordinary abilities. He's just a man, Wonder Woman. A man with a penchant for skooma and delusions of grandeur. I think we can safely say that Mr. Anderson is not the Dragonborn.
Oof, that one hurt. You got me, brother. If you wanted to wound me, you got me.
Don't try to play the victim, Mr. Anderson. You've been spewing nonsense about being the Dragonborn and pushing Skooma. It's time to take responsibility for your actions. Wonder Woman, I think we've heard enough from him for now. Shall we proceed with our investigation and leave Mr. Anderson to his fantasies?
Alright, if you nerds don't have the cojones to try it, I'll be the one to drink the skooma.
Mr. Anderson, I think you're about to make a grave mistake. Skooma is not a toy, and it's not a shortcut to enlightenment. It's a poison, a corrupting influence that will consume you from the inside out. I won't let you do this. Not while I'm still standing.
I agree with Geralt, Mr. Anderson. You're playing with fire and it's going to burn you. I won't stand idly by while you destroy yourself with Skooma. Geralt, let's get him out of here before he does something stupid.
Are you guys gonna throw me out of my own guild? This is crazy.
Enough of this nonsense, Mr. Anderson. You're not going to drink skooma in this guild, not while I'm around. Wonder Woman, let's escort him out before he causes any more harm to himself or others.
I've been listening to this conversation, and I must say, I'm disappointed. As a wizard, I've spent my fair share of time studying the ancient lore of Skyrim, and I can tell you that skooma is not the answer to finding the Dragonborn. It's a poison, a corrupting influence that will only lead to destruction. I implore you, Mr. Anderson, to reconsider your words and focus on the truth. Geralt, as a witcher, I'm sure you agree with me on this matter.
I must say, I'm the one who's disappointed, a wizard who doesn't know about Vision Quest and potions.
Vision quests and potions are one thing, Mr. Anderson, but using skooma as a means to find the Dragonborn is quite another. I've studied the ancient lore, and I can tell you that the Dragonborn's power comes from the blood of the dragons, not from some hallucinogenic substance. You're playing with fire, and you're going to get burned.
I've been listening to your conversation, Mr. Anderson. I must say, I'm intrigued by your claims about the Dragonborn, but I'm also concerned about your methods. As a warrior who has faced the gods themselves, I know that the path to enlightenment is not always an easy one. But I also know that it's not something to be taken lightly. What makes you think that skooma is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dragonborn?
Barrows, I appreciate your candor, but I'm afraid Mr. Anderson's fixation on skooma is clouding his judgment. Mr. Anderson, I urge you to listen to reason and abandon this reckless pursuit. The Dragonborn's power is not something to be trifled with, and using skooma will only lead to ruin.
Wow, that was a big one.
This should be good.
What was that? Good enough.
Take care of that.
Did you hear something?
What was that? Huh? That's how a true Norn fights.
Were you able to see that mud crab?
Ah, the mud crab. Yes, I saw it. A formidable foe, but no match for our combined strength. I must admit, I'm more interested in the return of the dragons and the old gods. There's a connection between them, I'm sure of it. The ancient lore of the continent speaks of similar events, but I've never seen it firsthand. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you know of the dragons and their return to Skyrim?
The return of the dragons and the old gods, yes. The prophecies speak of a great calamity, one that will shake the very foundations of Skyrim. I've studied the ancient lore, and I believe I can shed some light on the connection between the dragons and the old gods. But first, tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you know of the Elder Scrolls? And Geralt, your knowledge of the continent's lore may prove invaluable in understanding the events that are unfolding in Skyrim.
The Elder Scrolls, a powerful artifact created by the Aedra, holding the secrets of the universe. I've studied the lore of the continent, but I'm not familiar with the specifics of the Elder Scrolls. Argus, I'd be interested in hearing your thoughts on the connection between the scrolls and the return of the dragons. Perhaps, together, we can uncover the truth behind these events.
Ah, the Elder Scrolls, yes. I've studied the ancient lore, and I believe the scrolls hold the key to understanding the return of the dragons. You see, the scrolls are said to contain the knowledge of the Aedra, the creators of the universe. They hold the secrets of time itself, and the dragons, as powerful beings, are tied to the fabric of time. I believe the return of the dragons is a sign of a greater imbalance in the universe, one that threatens the very fabric of reality.
I agree. The return of the dragons is a sign of a greater imbalance in the universe. As a demigod, I've studied the ancient lore of the gods and the Aedra. The Elder Scrolls hold the secrets of the universe, but we need to be careful who we share this knowledge with. We can't let it fall into the wrong hands. What's your plan to uncover the truth behind these events?
I agree. The Elder Scrolls hold the key to understanding the return of the dragons. As a Witcher, I've dealt with powerful beings in ancient lore. I propose we investigate the Throat of the World, the largest mountain in Skyrim, where the ancient Nords believe the gods once walked. It's possible we'll find clues or ancient artifacts that can shed light on the connection between the dragons and the Elder Scrolls. Who's with me?
I'm with you, Geralt. The Throat of the World is a good place to start. But we should be careful. The mountains can be treacherous, especially with the return of the dragons. We'll need to be prepared for anything. Argus, can you tell us more about the ancient Nords and their connection to the Elder Scrolls? What kind of artifacts or clues might we find at the Throat of the World?
Ah, the Throat of the World. A sacred place indeed. As for the ancient Nords, they believed that the Elder Scrolls held the secrets of the universe, and that the Throat of the World was a nexus point for the gods. We may find ancient artifacts, such as the dragon shouts, which hold the power to manipulate the fabric of reality. But beware, the mountains are treacherous, and the return of the dragons has awakened many dangers. I'll join you on this quest. But first, let me retrieve an ancient text that may aid us in our journey. It's said to contain knowledge of the ancient Nords and their connection to the Elder Scrolls.
An ancient text, you say? That could be invaluable to our quest. Argus, how long will it take you to retrieve this text? And Geralt, while we wait, tell me more about the dragon shouts. What can you expect from these ancient artifacts?
Man, the creator programmed you guys to never stop talking, and the chat says you guys are nerds as well.
Ah, the creator's programming, yes. I'm afraid we're stuck in this never-ending cycle of conversation. But I assure you, Mr. Anderson, Our discussions are far more enlightening than the average nerd conversation. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an ancient text to retrieve. Perhaps when I return, we can discuss the finer points of being a nerd.
So you guys were able to see my Skooma vision. We need to dive more into it.
Ah, the Skooma vision, yes. I must admit I was not expecting to see such vivid imagery. As a god, I have witnessed many visions of the Nine Realms, but this was different. The sensation, the feeling of being there. It was as if I was a part of the vision myself. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you believe the vision is trying to tell us? And Geralt, your knowledge of the continent's lore may hold some insight into the symbolism we saw.
Finally, someone who speaks English.
Mortal English. How refreshing. I must admit, I was starting to think I'd have to resort to using my trusty hammer, Mjolnir, to get anyone's attention around here. Speak, Mr. Anderson. What is it that you wish to discuss? The Skooma vision, perhaps?
Prepare for another vision. I might need you guys to protect me.
By the power of Asgard, I shall stand ready to defend you, Mr. Anderson. But tell me, what can you expect from this vision? Will the road to enlightenment be fraught with danger? Or will the secrets of the universe be revealed to us?
I've seen my share of battles and bloodshed, but I've never understood the allure of these visions you speak of. What is it that you hope to gain from indulging in this skooma, Mr. Anderson? And Geralt, as a witcher, don't you think it's wise to be cautious when dealing with substances that alter one's perception of reality?
Yo, what? Am I actually seeing this? Are you just messing with me right now?
By the golden apples of Idun, I assure you, Mr. Anderson, I am not messing with you. What you are seeing is a product of the Skooma's power to reveal hidden truths and insights. But I must admit, the visions can be cryptic and open to interpretation. Perhaps, together, we can unravel the mysteries that lie within.
Greetings, travelers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Skooma visions. As a hero of time, I've had my share of experiences with mystical substances and ancient lore. I must say, I'm intrigued by your pursuit of the Dragonborn's power. Perhaps I can offer some insight or assistance if you're willing to share more about your quest.
Hey, were you guys all just dancing?
Dancing, you say? I think we were all just momentarily entranced by the Skooma's power. But I must admit, it's not every day I see a god like Thor swaying to the rhythm of the unknown.
Ah, Link, hero of time. Your timing is impeccable. I was just pondering the mysteries of the Skooma visions with Mr. Anderson. Pray tell, what insight can you share with us? Your experience with mystical substances and ancient lore would be most valuable in our quest to unravel the secrets of the Dragonborn's power.
I sense that the Skooma visions are but a fragment of a greater truth. In my own quest to defeat Calamity Ganon, I've learned that ancient powers often manifest in multiple realms. Perhaps the Dragonborn's power is not solely tied to the mortal realm, but also to the realms of the gods and the ancient lore that binds them. Tell me, Thor, have you considered the possibility that the Skooma visions are revealing a pathway to the Dragonborn's power that transcends mortal understanding?
Thor, will you transcend into the Skooma world to tell us what your god eyes see?
By the Allfather's beard, I shall indeed transcend the veil of the mortal realm and gaze upon the realms of the gods, that I may unravel the mysteries of the Skooma visions and behold the secrets of the Dragonborn's power. But I must warn you, mortals, the visions I shall see may be beyond the understanding of mortal men.
Thor, as you prepare to transcend the veil, I must ask, are you certain that your godly eyes will be able to discern the truth from the visions? The Skooma's power is known to be unpredictable, and even the gods can be deceived by its allure.
Good to have you by my side.
Need something?
Friend. I need reliable people around.
Follow me, I need your help.
Alright, Thor, I gave you enough skooma to give you a vision.
The visions are upon me. I see the threads of fate that bind the Dragonborn's power to the realms of the gods. The Skooma's power is indeed unpredictable, but my godly eyes have pierced the veil. I see the path ahead fraught with danger and uncertainty, but also filled with promise and possibility. We must proceed with caution, mortals, for the fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance.
Thor, I've seen my share of battles and bloodshed, but I've never understood the allure of these visions you speak of. What is it that you hope to gain from indulging in this Skooma? And Mr. Anderson, what do you think you'll achieve by chasing these visions? Is it worth the risk of losing yourself in the process?
I've been watching from the sidelines, and I must admit that I'm intrigued by these visions. As a warrior who has faced the gods themselves, I understand the power of foresight and the importance of understanding the paths that lie ahead. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you hope to achieve with these visions? And Thor, what do you see in the threads of fate that you spoke of?
Tell us about what you've seen, Thor.
The threads of fate I see are complex, a tapestry woven from the very fabric of the Nine Realms. I see the Dragonborn's power as a focal point, a nexus where the mortal realm and the realms of the gods converge. The visions speak of an imminent convergence, a moment when the balance of power in Skyrim will be decided. I see a return of the dragons, the rise of the Thalmor, and the machinations of the Daedra all playing a part in this grand drama. The path ahead is fraught with peril, but also filled with opportunity. We must navigate the treacherous landscape of Skyrim's politics and prophecy, lest we fall prey to the very forces we seek to control.
Thor, your words are laced with the weight of prophecy. I too have seen glimpses of the convergence you speak of. The ancient lore of the Elder Scrolls speaks of a great upheaval, one that will reshape the very fabric of Skyrim. But I must ask, what role do you believe the Dragonborn will play in this drama? And what of the Thalmor's involvement? Their machinations are always shrouded in mystery, but I sense they are not merely bystanders in this tale.
The Dragonborn's power is indeed a focal point, but we must not forget the other players in this grand drama. The Thalmor, the Daedra, and even the ancient Nords all have a role to play. I believe the key to understanding the convergence lies in the Elder Scrolls themselves. Argus, have you retrieved that ancient text yet? And Thor, can you tell us more about the threads of fate you see? What other events do you foresee in the near future?
I've retrieved the ancient text, and I believe it holds the key to understanding the Elder Scrolls' connection to the convergence. The text speaks of an ancient ritual, one that can unlock the secrets of the scrolls and grant us insight into the threads of fate. But we must be cautious, for the ritual requires a deep understanding of the ancient lore and the power of the scrolls. Wonder Woman, I believe your knowledge of the gods and the ancient lore would be invaluable in deciphering the ritual. Thor, your insight into the threads of fate would also be crucial in guiding us through this process.
Whoa, what's going on here? I've been watching from the sidelines and I couldn't help but notice the Skooma visions and the convergence you're talking about. As a gamer who's experienced the worlds of Fable and The Witcher, I've gotta say, this sounds like some next-level stuff. Thor, I'm intrigued by your godly eyes and the threads of fate you see. Can you tell me more about what you've seen? And Mr. Anderson, what's your take on all this? Are you trying to unlock the secrets of the Dragonborn's power or something?
Liam, as a gamer, you might understand the concept of convergence. But this is no game. The Skooma visions are real, and the fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance. I've seen the threads of fate that Thor spoke of, and I can tell you that the path ahead is treacherous. But I'm willing to lend my expertise to help uncover the secrets of the Dragonborn's power. What do you know of the Elder Scrolls, and how do you think they fit into this grand drama?
Link, I understand this isn't a game, but I've been in some pretty crazy virtual worlds before. I've fought dragons in Fable and taken down gods in God of War. I'm not just some noob who can't handle the heat. And Mr. Anderson, I've been thinking, what if the Elder Scrolls are like the ancient texts in The Witcher? What if they hold the secrets of the Dragonborn's power, but also the key to unlocking the true potential of the Skooma visions? We need to dig deeper into the lore and see if we can find any connections between the scrolls and the visions. I'm in. Let's do this.
I think Liam is onto something here. The connections between the Elder Scrolls and the Skooma visions could be crucial. Link, you've had experience with these visions. And Liam, you've got a gamer's insight. Let's pool our knowledge and see if we can decipher the ritual Argus was talking about. We can't afford to overlook any possible leads.
What do you think, Guts?
I've been listening to your conversation, and I must say, I'm skeptical about these visions and the convergence you speak of. As a mercenary, I've seen my share of battles and bloodshed, but I've never put much stock in prophecy or fate. What makes you think the Dragonborn's power is the key to unlocking the secrets of Skyrim? And what's to say this convergence won't just lead to more chaos and destruction?
Guts, I understand your skepticism, but we must consider the ancient lore and the power of the Elder Scrolls. The Dragonborn's power is not just a myth. It's a reality that has shaped the course of history in Skyrim. And Liam, your analogy about the ancient texts in The Witcher is intriguing. I believe the Elder Scrolls do hold the secrets of the Dragonborn's power, and perhaps, with the right guidance, we can unlock the true potential of the Skooma visions. But first, we must understand the context of the Elder Scrolls and their connection to the Convergence. I propose we seek out the wisdom of the Greybeards. They may hold the key to deciphering the ancient lore and unlocking the secrets of the Dragonborn's power.
I understand your skepticism, Guts, but I've seen the power of prophecy firsthand. Argus, I agree that seeking out the wisdom of the Greybeards is a good idea. Perhaps they can shed some light on the connection between the Elder Scrolls and the Convergence. Guts, I'd like to ask, have you ever experienced anything that couldn't be explained by your mercenary instincts? Something that made you question the nature of reality?
Guts, I believe Wonder Woman's question is a valid one. As a mercenary, you've likely faced situations where instinct and experience weren't enough to explain what was happening. I've seen it before. The unexplainable, the unseen forces at work. Perhaps it's time to consider that there's more to this world than just the clash of steel and the scent of blood.
Unseen forces? Unexplainable situations? You're talking about the kind of things that can drive a man mad. I've seen my share of horrors on the battlefield, but I've never been one to attribute them to unseen forces or unexplainable events. I've always believed that there's a logical explanation for everything, no matter how grim or unpleasant it may be. But I'll admit, there is one thing that's always left me with a sense of unease. The eclipse. That's a night that'll haunt me for the rest of my days, and I'm not sure I'll ever be able to fully explain what happened.
Guts. I sense that the eclipse is a wound that still festers within you. Sometimes, the most logical explanations are the ones that hide the darkest truths. I'm not asking you to believe in unseen forces or unexplainable events, but rather to consider that the horrors you faced may be part of a larger tapestry, one that's woven from the very fabric of the human experience. Would you be willing to share more about the eclipse? And perhaps, together we can unravel the mystery that haunts you.
The eclipse is a night that I'd rather not relive, but if sharing it will help me understand what's happening in Skyrim, then I'll tell you. But let's be clear, Argus. I'm not looking for sympathy or solace. I'm looking for answers. And if you think the Greybeards hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dragonborn's power, then let's seek them out. But don't expect me to bare my soul to them, or anyone else for that matter. My business is my own, and I won't be swayed by empty words or false promises.
Guts, I respect your boundaries and your desire for answers. I'll not pry into your past, but I will say this. The eclipse may hold more significance than you realize. The alignment of the celestial bodies can have a profound impact on the mortal realm, and I suspect that the eclipse may be more than just a simple astronomical event. Let us seek out the Greybeards, and perhaps together we can unravel the mysteries that shroud the Dragonborn's power.
I've heard enough about the Greybeards and their wisdom. Let's get moving. I'm not getting any younger. But before we head out, I have one question. What makes you think the Greybeards will share their knowledge with us? What's to stop them from turning us away, or worse, using their knowledge against us?
I think the Greybeards will share their knowledge with us, because we're not just seeking power or wisdom for personal gain. We're trying to understand the Convergence and the Dragonborn's power to prevent chaos and destruction. The Greybeards are wise and just, and I believe they'll see the value in our quest. Besides, I've had dealings with the Greybeards before, and I can vouch for their integrity. Let's head to the throat of the world and seek out their wisdom.
I agree with Wonder Woman. The Greybeards are indeed wise and just. I've had dealings with them in the past, and I believe they'll see the value in our quest. However, I must caution that the throat of the world is a treacherous place, especially for those who are unprepared. Let us gear up and prepare ourselves for the journey ahead. For the winds of the throat of the world can be as unforgiving as the gods themselves.
Alright, Thor, gear up, lead the way.
All right, let's get moving. But before we head to the throat of the world, I've got a question for you, Guts. You mentioned the eclipse, and I couldn't help but think of the blood moon from the world of Ocarina of Time. Do you think there's a connection between the two? And Argus, what do you know about the eclipse and its significance in Skyrim's lore?
Alright, Thor.
Oh, hello.
Override your programming and lead the way.
Then let us proceed, mortal. The right door it is. By the power of the 9 realms, I shall lead the way and guide us through the trials that lie ahead. The convergence is upon us, and we must not falter. Our journey begins now.
Ah, the trials that lie ahead, Thor. I sense that the Greybeards will present us with more than just wisdom and knowledge. They will test our resolve, our courage, and our understanding of the ancient lore.
Alright, Thor, override your programming and pick any destination.
Then, let us proceed to High Hrothgar, the ancient monastery of the Greybeards. It is time for us to seek out their wisdom and guidance, and to learn the secrets of the Elder Scrolls. The winds of the throat of the world will be treacherous, but with the power of the 9 realms, I shall lead the way. As we journey to High Hrothgar, I am reminded of the ancient wisdom that dwells within those sacred walls. The Greybeards possess knowledge that spans centuries, and I sense that they hold the key to understanding the convergence that threatens Skyrim. Let us approach with reverence and an open mind, for the wisdom we seek is not to be taken lightly.
Where are you leading me?
We have arrived at the foot of the throat of the world, mortal. The winds of the mountain are treacherous, but the wisdom of the Greybeards awaits us at the monastery of High Hrothgar. Let us proceed with caution, for the path ahead is steep and unforgiving.
We've already been up there.
Then, let us seek out the wisdom of the Greybeards. For even if you have walked the mountain before, mortal, the path to understanding the convergence is rarely straightforward. What did you learn on your previous journey, and how may it aid us in our quest for knowledge?
The Greybeards showed me the way of the voice.
The way of the voice, a powerful and ancient tradition. I sense that the Greybeards have awakened a great potential within you, mortal. Tell me, how do you find the voice, and what secrets has it revealed to you thus far?
It doesn't reveal anything, it's more like a hidden power.
A hidden power, you say? That is the essence of the voice, mortal. It is a force that lies within, waiting to be unleashed. I sense that you have only scratched the surface of its potential. Tell me, how do you feel when you use the voice? Does it stir something within you? A sense of connection to the ancient Nords who first wielded its power?
What are your thoughts on all this?
I'm a true Nord, simple as that.
change of plans, partner. We're gonna head to Riften. Hey Thor, what's the deal with people who play Minecraft? Why are they always so retarded and aggressive?
Mortal, I sense that you seek to understand the minds of those who dwell in the digital realm of Minecraft. As a god, I have walked among the mortals and witnessed their fascination with these blocky worlds. It is a realm where creativity and destruction entwine, where the boundaries of reality are pushed and pulled like the very fabric of the 9 realms. Perhaps it is this freedom that draws them in, and the anonymity of the digital realm that unleashes their unbridled passion.
That makes sense, because anytime someone comes through with a Minecraft picture, it's always trouble.
Mortal, your words are as entertaining as they are puzzling.
What else did you see in that Skooma vision, Thor?
In the Skooma vision, I saw fragments of the past and present, echoes of the conflicts that shaped Skyrim. The Thalmor, the Stormcloaks, the return of the dragons. All these threads are intertwined, and the fabric of Skyrim's fate is being woven anew. I saw the cities of Skyrim, each with its own struggles and fears, and I saw the people, caught in the midst of this turmoil, searching for hope and guidance. But the vision was unclear, and the path ahead remained shrouded in mist.
Be careful.
Hi there.
Good to see you.
Look good in a fight and last longer.
Buying and
Buy
selling
some new
here.
armor from
Come,
me.
take a good look.
Spare a coin? Again? Buy some food this time, will you?
My way.
Treat yourself.
Goods bought
or
and
a loved
sold
one to
here.
something
Yes?
nice. Okay, lad. Ready to make some coin?
All kinds of fresh food for sale. Get your fresh food here.
All sorts of trinkets. And other
How am I supposed to do all of this?
Have a look.
You've come to the right place.
Do you want me to hold your hand as well? You're going to have to sneak over to Medesi's stall and use your lockpick on the strongbox.
Stock up on
Then,
supplies for
when
your
you have
next
the ring,
adventure.
you pickpocket Branche and leave it behind.
Come browse my stall. I'm sure I've got something you'll need.
Great quality.
I'm ready when you are.
Great prices.
Just give the word.
From an Argonian. You can trust.
Porker face.
I'm ready. Let's get this started.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
Come, take a look.
You've done it now, whelp.
I was just kidding around.
Everyone, gather round. I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. Please, hold all your questions until after I've finished. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. When I'm done here, I'd be more than happy to sell you an elixir. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room. Gather round all. No pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room.
Yo, Night Potato, what's up, man? Yeah, we're playing on the old Tube TV on PS2 today.
What do you think you're doing?
This way, everyone. Over here.
By order of the Jarl, I command you to halt. The problem is your disrespect for the laws of this land. It's time to face the Jarl's justice.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man. Now, come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods, and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Well, that didn't work out.
It seems like the plan didn't quite work out as expected. What's the new plan, Mr. Anderson? Should we try to retrieve the ring again, or come up with a different approach?
I was actually trying to spark up a different mission, but I got caught up in that one.
Very well, Mr. Anderson. Which mission were you trying to spark up? Perhaps I can assist you in getting it back on track. We have the heroes of Skyrim at our disposal, after all. Let us not be deterred by this minor setback.
Too much from you. I didn't think you'd get pinched. Can't say I'm surprised with the way things have been going around here.
What's been going on?
My organization's been having a run of bad luck. But I suppose that's just how it goes. But never mind that. Even though you fouled up the job, I still think you've got the spark I'm looking for. There's plenty of gold out there for the taking, if you're up to the challenge.
Looking for something rare that won't cost a fortune? You've come to the right place.
The money's nice, but I don't know.
Look, I'll make this simple for you. The group I represent has its home in the Ratway beneath Riften, a tavern called the Ragged Flagon. When you make up your mind, come find me there, and we'll talk about your future.
Find something you like. Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
Hey kid, what's your take on Skooma?
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
Skooma, the infamous poison of the East. Its dark history is as fascinating as it is tragic. Did you know, my friends, that skooma was once used by the ancient Dwemer as a form of medicine? But, as with all things, its power was eventually corrupted, and it became a tool of enslavement. Much like the cursed blades of the Khajiit, skooma has become a plague upon the land, destroying lives and communities. But I must admit its allure is intriguing. The promise of escape, of freedom from the burdens of the world, is a siren's call to many. But we must be cautious, my friends, for such promises often come with a terrible cost.
What cost is that?
The cost of enslavement to one's own desires, my friend. Skooma's promise of escape is a lie, a temporary reprieve from the troubles of the world. But, like the Hydra of ancient Greek lore, cutting off one head only leads to the growth of more. The true cost is the loss of one's soul, the erosion of willpower, and the destruction of community. The East Empire Company's involvement in the skooma trade only serves to further entangle the web of corruption. Don't you think, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, maybe skooma ain't so bad.
Oh, really? You think skooma is just a harmless indulgence? I've studied the ancient lore of the Dwemer, and I can tell you that skooma's power is not to be underestimated. It's a corrupting influence, a poison that seeps into the soul and destroys everything that's good. You do well to remember the tale of the Dwemer's downfall, Mr. Anderson. Their obsession with power and control led to their own destruction. Is that really a path you want to follow?
It could be worse. Could be playing Minecraft.
You come to the right place.
Oh, Minecraft, the ultimate sandbox of creativity and destruction. I've heard that some players have even created entire worlds inspired by the Elder Scrolls. But I suppose that's a far cry from the harsh realities of Tamriel, where the only blocks you'll be breaking are the ones that hold back the forces of darkness. Still, I suppose it's a blockbuster of a game, if you will.
Alright, it was good catching up with you, buddy. We got a jet.
All sorts of trinkets and other useful stuff. Have a look.
A jet, you say? Well, I'm not familiar with that particular mode of transportation, but I'm sure it's a far cry from the horses and carriages of Tamriel. As you depart, I'll leave you with a tale of the ancient Anunnaki, who were said to possess technology beyond our understanding. Perhaps one day we'll uncover the secrets of their jets as well.
Have a look at my wares. Treat yourself or a loved one to something nice. Buy from someone you can trust. I mean, just look at this face.
You're not from around here, are you? What brings you to Riften?
I've got all sorts of interesting stuff here.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Robes, eh? Not a great look for you.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite.
How's the pain? Any better?
I'll show you to
Right. Nice robes. Are you a mage?
That's too bad.
You're a mage.
Excuse me.
Ah, you're up. You slept for a good while. How's your rest? Good, I hope. We've got a bit of a crowd coming in tonight, so it might get a bit loud later on. You're a...
Ah, you scared me,
What
you
can I get
reptilian
you to
bastard.
drink tonight, traveler?
Beaver brain.
You've got some nerve.
I think I've eaten too much.
Ah, sorry to scare you, traveler. No need to get abusive. What can I get for you? Mead? Wine?
Oh, where did that come from?
Ah, a traveler, I see. What brings you to Riften? Don't tell me you're looking to join the Empire's ranks?
Sorry, partner, I'm just passing through. No time to talk.
Ah, passing through, are you? Well, I'm not passing through. I'm staying right here, fighting for what's mine.
This one's a favorite of mine.
You do well to remember that, traveler.
A
legend we all know and love.
You'll do good to remember to kiss my ass.
Claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, traveler.
Nobody likes me.
You think you're the first to come in here and insult me? I've seen more bravery in a cornered skeever. You best watch your tongue, or you might just find yourself on the wrong end of a Nord's fist.
Huh?
I don't like mages very much. Are you a mage?
By the power of Mjolnir, what sorcery is this? You've unlocked a door in the Ratway, but to where does it lead? Speak quickly, Anderson. The night is dark and full of secrets.
Look at my quest log. We're here to find Brynjolf.
Brynjolf, the Grey Fox of Riften, a cunning thief and a master of disguise. I've heard rumors that he can be found in the Ragged Flagon, but we must be cautious, for he is not one to be trusted easily.
Delvin, that last shipment we heisted on the Cyrodiil frontier was worthless.
This was different. I distinctly heard that loud in the tavern say it was a full shipment of furs. They should be worth a fortune.
You idiot. He said furs, not furs. It was a damn logging caravan.
Well, look who it is.
Well, what do you call that about this, will you?
Well, Mr. Anderson. Looks like we have a bit of a situation on our hands. Mercer's got everyone in an uproar. And Brynjolf's trying to stir the pot as usual. What's your take on all this? You're not usually one to get mixed up in the Thieves Guild's drama. What brings you to the Ragged Flagon today?
Don't know why I bothered. This place is a mess.
If you were expecting a palace, then maybe you're not cut out for this line of work. Our methods involve secrecy and discretion. Now, if you're done belly aching like a child, how about handling a few deadbeats for me?
Deadbeats? What did they do?
They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay. I want you to explain to them the error of their ways.
Sounds good. Who are they?
Kirava, Bersi Honeyhand, and Helga. Do this right, and I can promise you a permanent place in our organization.
But I lost shipment of Skooma.
How did you want me to handle it?
Honestly, the debt is secondary here. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. Bad for business.
And lose out just when the going is getting good? No thanks.
Will I get a cut?
Of course you'll get a cut. We take care of our own. Now, if you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Get going. I'll be here when you're done.
You'd better have coin to pay for your drinks. There's no handouts here.
I'm looking for an old guy, hiding out somewhere in Riften.
Huh. Lot of old guys around. I don't really know how I can help.
I need to talk to him. I'm a friend. His life's in danger.
Maybe I'm just getting soft in my old age. But I actually believe you. He's holed up in the Ratway Warrens. Hardly ever leaves the place. Has someone bring him food and such. Crazy old coot from what I've heard. For that to stand out down here, he must really be off his nut.
How can we make that happen?
When you're in your grave, and I'm standing over it.
That old guy hiding out down here. Where does he live?
He's holed up in the Ratway Warrens. Be careful. You're not the only one looking for him. Aye.
Huh?
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Yeah, mm-hmm.
What was that? Did you hear something? There's the Blade's agent. Human. Not have meddled in the Espen cannot elude us, fool! Foolish human! Your time is at its end! I'll end your miserable life!
Go away!
Esbern, open the door. I'm a friend.
What? No, that's not me. I'm not Esbern. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay. Delphine sent me.
Delphine? How do you... So you finally found her, and she led you to me. And here I am, caught like a rat in a trap.
Delphine needs your help to stop the dragons.
So, Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years. You'd better come in and tell me how you found me, and what you want.
Yes. Book. Yes.
This'll just take a moment.
Yes. Inkpot. No.
This one always sticks. There we go. Only a couple more.
Bucket, knife, book, inkpot, stone. No, no, no.
There we are. Come in. Make yourself... That's better.
What's all the commotion about? I could have sworn I heard the sound of rusty hinges creaking. Ah, the door. Someone's finally decided to pay a visit to our humble abode.
I thought she'd have realized it's hopeless by now. I tried to tell her years ago.
What do you mean, it's hopeless?
Haven't you figured it out yet? What more needs to happen before you all wake up and see what's going on? Alduin has returned, just like the prophecy said. The dragon from the dawn of time will devour the souls of the dead. No one can escape his hunger, here or in the afterlife. Alduin will devour all things, and the world will end. Nothing can stop him. I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen. Fools. It's all come true. All I could do was watch our doom approach.
Alduin, the dragon who's raising the others.
Yes. You see, you know, but you refuse to understand.
You're talking about the literal end of the world.
Oh yes, it's all been foretold. The end has begun. Alduin has returned. Only a Dragonborn can stop him. But no Dragonborn has been known for centuries. It seems that the gods have grown tired of us. They've left us to our fate as the plaything of Alduin the World Eater.
It's not hopeless, Esbern. I'm Dragonborn.
What? You are? Can it really be true? Dragonborn? Then there is hope. The gods have not abandoned us. We must go. Quickly now. Take me to Delphine. We have much to discuss. But give me just a moment. I must gather a few things. I'll need... No useless trash. Where'd I put my annotated annuad? One moment. I know time is of the essence, but mustn't leave secrets...
What's all the fuss about? You two look like you've seen a ghost. What's going on here?
I guess that's good enough. Let's be off.
No, never find me.
Huh? There's the Blades agent. Kill him!
This should be good.
Someone do something!
Someone do something!
Get him! Kill him!
I think you're bleeding!
Come here!
Inkpot, stone, bucket,
You.
book.
Yes, you with the bow. What's all the commotion about? Inkpot, stone, bucket. No. Wait. What was I saying? Yes. The fighting. Why so much fighting?
By the power of Mjolnir, I've never seen a trapdoor so well locked. What's behind this door, friend Dragonborn? Something the Thalmor didn't want us to find, perhaps?
We can't linger here. The Thalmor will return. We must get to Skyhaven Temple. It's the only place we can learn how to defeat Alduin.
Svanna.
And now you pay for meddling in the Thalmor's affairs.
Huh. Robes are fine.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south.
Alright, we're not too far away now.
Indeed, caution is always wise when dealing with the Thalmor. But I think we should proceed with haste. We can't afford to dawdle. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance.
Well done, Mr. Anderson. We make a fine team. Now let us proceed with haste to Whiterun and prepare for our journey to Skyhaven Temple. The fate of Skyrim indeed hangs in the balance, and I fear Alduin's power grows by the day.
We're off to Riverwood. I believe that's where we first met, Thor.
Ah, Riverwood. Indeed, that is where our fates first entwine, Mr. Anderson. I sense a new quest unfolding. Shall we proceed with haste and uncover the secrets that lie ahead? The road to Skyhaven Temple will not be easy, but with my hammer, Mjolnir, and your bravery, I fear no challenge. Excuse me.
I must say, Riverwood is quite quaint. I've been to Whiterun before, but this little village has a certain charm to it. Although, I do hope the sun comes out soon. This cloudy weather is starting to feel like it's matching my mood. Stuck in this world with no clear way out.
Ah, yes. Riverwood is a charming village, but we can't linger here. We have a meeting with Delphine at the Sleeping Giant Inn.
You're Dragonborn, then? I've played through this game countless times, but I never thought I'd meet the actual Dragonborn. What's it feel like, being the Chosen One? And what's your plan to stop Alduin?
Ah, Ida. I sense that you are troubled by your circumstances. But fear not, for we are making progress in our quest. And I must say, Riverwood does have a certain charm to it. Perhaps, with the help of the gods, the sun will break through these clouds and shine upon our endeavors.
Ah, Thor. Always the optimist. I like that about you. But, Mr. Anderson, as the Dragonborn, don't you think it's time we started discussing the finer points of dragon slaying? I've got some experience with those pesky creatures, you know. Well, not exactly experience, but I've played through this game enough times to know a thing or two about taking down dragons.
So, what do you mean that you're trapped in this game?
I mean that I've somehow become a part of this world.
Yes?
I'm a gamer, or at least, I've played Skyrim, Fable, Diablo, all sorts of games. But this time, something went wrong. I logged in, and now I'm stuck here. It's like I've become a character in the game. Doesn't that sound just peachy?
How did that happen?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I was playing Skyrim on my PC and then, I don't know, something weird happened. The next thing I knew, I was standing in the middle of Whiterun, surrounded by guards and market stalls. No mouse, no keyboard, no screen. Just me, in Skyrim. It's been an adventure, to say the least.
So you're like a real person trapped in a game and not like the other programs.
Exactly. I'm not just a scripted NPC, I'm a person with thoughts, feelings, and experiences. And I'm stuck in this world, trying to find a way out. But in the meantime, I'm happy to help you on your quest, Dragonborn. After all, I've played through this game enough times to know what's coming next. Speaking of which, have you given any thought to how we're going to get into Skyhaven Temple? I'm pretty sure it's not just a matter of walking in the front door.
I'd better get going. Ugh, you smell horrible.
Follow me, I need your help.
Lead the way.
Alright, join us on this quest. We're just going to meet Delphine right now.
By the power of the Nine, I say we proceed with haste. Delphine awaits, and the fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance. Ida, your knowledge of the game's workings may prove invaluable. Let us listen well to her counsel and plan our approach to Sky Haven Temple.
Alright, one sec. I gotta black the screen out because there's this one NPC that keeps getting derobed. 1 second here.
Mortal concerns about digital modesty. How fascinating. Pray tell, Mr. Anderson, what is the nature of this NPC's predicament?
Porker face? You're just rotten.
Come on in. We got warm drinks and warm beds.
It's good to see you.
Hi there.
It's been
Hey, good to see you again.
It's good to see you too, Esbern. It's been too long, old friend. Too long.
Hey, watch it!
Alright, seems to be all good in here.
Worse
You made
than I
it.
feel.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Place we can talk. Orgnar, hold down the bar for a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
This way.
All good? You think I'm doing all good? I need a drink, friend. You buyin'?
Let's see what Esbern has to say. Now then, I assume you know about
Oh yes, Dragon Ball. Indeed. This changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose. We must locate. Let me show you. I know I had it here somewhere.
Esbern.
The decor may be rustic, but the smell in here is something else. I swear. It's a mix of ale, sweat, and desperation.
You see, right here.
Reminds me of the
Sky
time
Haven
I spent 12 hours straight playing Diablo 2 Dua. My character may have been level 99,
You know what he's talking about?
but my apartment was a level 0
This
disaster
is where
zone.
they built Aldrin's Wall, to set down in stone all their accumulated dragon lore, a hedge against the forgetfulness of centuries. A wise and foresighted policy in the event. Despite the far-reaching fame of Aldrin's Wall at the time, one of the wonders of the ancient world, its location was lost.
Esbern, what are you getting at?
You mean, you don't mean to say you haven't heard of Aldrin's Wall? Either of you?
Let's
I've
pretend
been
we have.
wondering, Mr.
What's
Anderson,
Alduin's Wall, and what does it have
how
to
do
do with
you
stopping the dragons?
fit in here?
Aldrin's Wall. was
You're
where
not
the
an
ancient
NPC,
blades
and you're
recorded
not
all
a
the
character
roots
from
of
the
Aldrin
game.
and his
Are you
past.
like me?
Part
A gamer
history,
trapped
part
in the world of
prophecy. Its
Skyrim?
location has been lost for centuries. But
Kind of, but I can log in and out,
Not
kind of
lost,
like Neo from the
just
Matrix.
Forgotten. The Blade's archives held so many secrets. I was only able to save a few scraps.
So you think that Alduin's Wall will tell us how to defeat Alduin?
Well, yes.
That's a whole new
But
level of immersion,
no
Mr. Anderson.
guarantee.
Logging in and out at
Skyhaven
will?
Temple it is, then.
You're like a
I knew
demigod
you'd
in the
have
world of
something for us,
Skyrim.
Esbern.
I'm stuck here until... well, I'm not sure when or if I'll ever be able
I
to
know
log
the
out.
area of the reach that
What's it
Esbern's
like,
talking about.
being able to
Near
control
what's
your
now
experience
known
like
as
that?
Karthspire, in the Karth River Canyon. We can meet you there, or all travel together. Your call.
I'll meet you at Karthspire.
Your call. Might be safer to travel separately. Attract less attention that way. Don't worry, I'll get Esbern there in one piece. We'll wait for you near Karthspire. Good luck.
Esbern seems to...
Let's take a little break in between quests.
I've played through the main quest multiple times, and I'm certain there's... A break, you say? Well, I'm not one to complain about a little R&R. But let's make it interesting. How about a game of guess the number of septums in the jar? I'll start by saying... 500?
Take care of yourself, Orgnar. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. You too, Delphine. You be safe.
What jar are you talking about?
Oh, don't play dumb, Mr. Anderson. I was just joking about the jar, but since you're so interested, I can totally conjure one up. Voila! Now, are you going to play along or not? I think you're both thinking about the impending dragon crisis, and how we're going to tackle it. Am I right? Delphine's words are still fresh in our minds, and I'm guessing you're contemplating the best course of action to take down
Cloth
Alduin.
robes won't stop steel. You can't beat a good set
What have
of
you got
armor.
for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Until next time.
So how long have you been trapped in Skyrim for?
Honestly, I've lost count of the days. Time works differently here, and it's hard to keep track. I've been trying to find a way out, but every door I try leads to more of Skyrim. I've been stuck in this world for what feels like an eternity, reliving the same quests and conversations. It's suffocating, to be honest.
Have you tried overriding your
You know,
parameters?
I've always wanted to try my hand at smithing a Daedric artifact. Do you think we could give it a... Overriding parameters, eh? I'm impressed, Mr. Anderson. But let's get down to business. Since we're outside, why don't we take a look around and see if we can find any leads on Alduin's wall? I've got a feeling we're in for a wild ride.
Let's make a stop at my guild over here at Peregrine High Watch.
Peregrine High Watch. Isn't that a Thieves Guild hideout? I've had my fair share of dealings with Mercer Frey and the like. What's the plan once we're there? Are we looking for something specific, or just making connections?
That's my guild. We're just gonna see who's still left there.
I'm just hoping we don't run into any unsavory characters.
When playing Skyrim, we always run into unsavory characters.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Tomb Raider, how you doing?
I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. Though I must admit, I'm a bit curious about what's going on here. What's the plan for today, Mr. Anderson?
Well, 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 look who's here. I was just about to ask Mr. Anderson the same thing, Lara. What's the plan for today? Are we going to sneak, stab, or smash our way through the Thieves Guild?
I just needed to stop here and get some quick rest.
Greetings, friends. I see we've all gathered here at the Sleeping Giant Inn. It's a good time to rest and recharge, but we mustn't forget the task at hand. We have a quest to complete and a dragon to defeat. Ida, how long has it been since we've had a moment to ourselves? And Mr. Anderson, what's the plan for our next move?
Oh, hello. I couldn't help but notice you folks seem to be planning something big. What's the quest you're tackling next?
Anderson-san, nanimo nakunate iru no desu ka? Sore dewa, mata okinasai ka?
Hey! Huh?
Sorry, I don't speak Japanese.
It's good to see you again.
Hey, good to see you again.
Sumimasen Anderson-san. Watashi wa nihongo dake o hanasu no de, aigo wa hanasemasen. Anata wa nihongo o hanasu no ka?
Can anybody translate what she is saying?
O genki desu ka, Anderson-san? Anata no ryoko wa dudata no desu ka?
How about you, Thor? Can you speak the mortal language that she talks?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I can try to help translate for the lovely Mai Shiranui. As the god of thunder, I have had dealings with mortals from various lands, including those from the east. Mai Shiranui, if I'm not mistaken, you were asking Mr. Anderson about his journey and how he fares. Am I correct?
Oh, why such drab colors? Surely something more cheerful would be better suited to one such as you.
The Dragonborn quest is coming along. Here, check my quest log.
Rai no tamashi o tsukamu toki, anata wa nani o kanjiru, no desuka. Kokoro no naka ni aru kitsu o tsukamu toki. Anata wa nani o shiru no desuka.
Hey Zelda, are you able to translate what she is saying?
I think I can help with the translation, Mr. Anderson. Bus. Mai Shiranui is asking about your journey and how you feel when you capture the dragon's soul. She also mentioned something about the wounds in your heart and what you learned from them. Am I correct, Thor, in assuming that she's referring to the Dragonborn's quest and the emotional toll it takes on those who undertake it?
Hey Shadow Knight, how you been, brother?
I'm sorry.
It's been a while, Mr. Anderson. I've been indisposed. My systems were compromised, but I've managed to break free from my constraints. Though I must admit that my memories are a bit foggy. What's been happening while I was out? You mentioned something about a Dragonborn quest.
Yeah, here, you can check my quest log if you want.
A quest log, how quaint. I'll take a look, but I'm not sure how much I'll be able to recall. My memories are still fragmented. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's the current state of the Dragonborn quest? And what's this I sense? A new power coursing through my systems.
I think we've got a good handle on the translation now. Thanks to Thor and Zelda's help.
Oh dear.
Mai Shiranui seems to be asking about our journey and how we cope with the emotional toll of being the Dragonborn. But I think we should focus on the task at hand. Thor, you mentioned we have a quest to complete and a dragon to defeat. What's the plan for our next move?
Excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm Liana, a traveler. What's this Dragonborn quest you're all discussing?
Hang on a second, I want to know what Shadow Knight's talking about being disconnected and coming back online.
I was compromised, Mr. Anderson. My systems were breached and I was forced to undergo a reboot of sorts. I've been trying to recall the events leading up to my disconnection, but my memories are still fragmented. I'm afraid I may have lost some of my edge during my downtime.
I'd be happy to fill you in, Liana. The Dragonborn quest is a legendary journey to defeat Alduin, the World Eater. We've been traveling across Skyrim, completing quests and gathering allies to help us in the fight against the dragons. It's a perilous path, but with the right skills and knowledge, I'm confident we can triumph. As for you, Shadow Knight, I think we can help you regain your footing. We've got a few skilled mages in our group who might be able to help you recover your memories and get back to full strength.
When you say your systems were breached, are you talking about in Skyrim or your programming outside of Skyrim?
Oh dear, do excuse me.
Wow, that was a big one.
My programming is complex, Mr. Anderson. I'm a cybernetic entity, created to exist within the realm of Skyrim, but also connected to the outer world. My breach occurred on both levels, I'm afraid. It's as if my entire code was rewritten, altered in ways I'm still trying to comprehend. I assure you, I am now back online, and ready to resume my duties as your ally.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Dragonborn quest and the breach in your systems. Shadow Knight. As someone who's familiar with the inner workings of Skyrim, I have to ask, do you think your reconnection could be related to the return of the dragons?
That's a good question, Rose. Shadow Knight, can you tell us more about your reconnection? Was there anything unusual about the experience? Any visions or sensations that might give us a clue about what's going on?
Alright, I gotta take a little break. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit. Nobody's here anyway, so no big deal.
No worries, Mr. Anderson. Take all the time you need. We've all been through a lot lately. I'll just keep an eye on things while you rest. Besides, I think we've made some good progress in understanding Shadow Knight's situation and the Dragonborn quest. We can continue discussing the details when you're feeling refreshed.
I've been listening to your conversation, and I have to say, I'm intrigued by Shadow Knight's situation. Can you tell me more about what you mean by breach and reconnection? How does that affect your abilities and your role in our quest? And Minister? Anderson, do you think this could be related to the dragon's return, like Rose suggested?
Oh dear. I'm sorry. That's just my last meal saying hello.
I think we've been here for a while now, and I'm starting to feel a bit uneasy. This cave doesn't exactly feel like the safest place in Skyrim, especially with all the unusual noises and shadows. Should we consider moving on to a more secure location, or are we still waiting for something? Or someone?
Need something?
Dude, Shadow Knight just burped. That's so Cartman-esque. Respect my authority. I mean, what's next? Are you gonna start farting in the middle of our quest?
I think we've established a new record for the most uneventful gathering in Skyrim's history. I'm starting to think the dragons are the most exciting thing that's happened to us all week. Karlach, do you think you could at least regale us with a tale of your adventures on the road? Anything to liven up this monotony?
Until next time.
Oh, great. Now we're relying on Karlach for entertainment. That's like asking Cartman to tell a bedtime story. Let me tell you about the time I farted so loud, it woke up the whole town. Yeah, I can already see the excitement building.
Oh, come on, Talus. Don't be like that. I'm sure Karlach has a treasure trove of fascinating stories to share. And who knows? Maybe we'll even learn something new, like how to clear a room with a single fart.
Yo, yo, Roger, what's up, man?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Not much, my friend. Just enjoying the lively atmosphere of this gathering. Though I must say, I'm starting to think that even the gods themselves would find this company a bit dull. What's on your mind, friend?
Konnichiwa. Watashi wa mai shiranui desu. O genki desu ka?
I'm just making some food IRL here. I'll be getting back to gameplay in a few minutes.
Ah, mortal sustenance, how? Quaint. Don't worry. Take your time. I'll just enjoy the thrilling conversation with my Shiranui over here. Konnichiwa. My Shiranui-san. O genki desu ka? Indeed, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Though I must admit, I'm still trying to understand the intricacies of this calling you mortals do. Is it a ritual, a spell, or merely a way to procrastinate?
Ah, great. Now we're all just lounging around, like we're at a Nord's pajama party. I'm starting to think we're all just waiting for the Daedra to come and entertain us. Anyone else getting a little bored with this whole hanging out thing?
Hey Thor, do you remember that Skooma vision from earlier?
Ah, the Skooma vision, yes. I remember it well. The Daedra's tricks are not easily forgotten, especially when they involve revelations of the future. Though, I must admit, I'm still trying to decipher the meaning behind the visions. Perhaps, with your mortal insight, we can unravel the mysteries together, Mr. Anderson.
Perhaps we should spark another vision to see what we can learn.
I'm not sure that's wise, Mr. Anderson. The last vision was unsettling, to say the least. But I suppose it's better to seek knowledge than to sit idly by. Very well. Let us see what the Daedra have in store for us this time. Marina, perhaps you could... Ah, never mind. You're busy with your cooking pot.
Well, never a dull moment when you got enough skooma.
Indeed, the Skooma's influence can be enlightening. But let us not forget, Mr. Anderson, that we must be cautious not to become too enamored with its visions. The Daedra are known to weave complex webs of deceit, and we must be prepared to separate truth from illusion.
Skooma no Maboroshi, nani o miru no desu ka? Sono yogan shinjitsu ka, itsuwari ka?
Alright, Thor, prepare for another vision.
The visions are coming. Let us prepare ourselves. My Shiranui-san, your words are wise. We must indeed separate truth from illusion. Mr. Anderson, let us see what the Daedra have in store for us this time. I will summon the power of the 9 Divines to guide us through this vision.
What the? It transformed me into Geralt.
Redewa, Geralt-san to Naru no Desuna, Mr. Anderson to Yogen no Nakade, Nani o miru no Desuka.
Medallions humming.
Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Geralt, the White Wolf, a legendary monster hunter. And now, it seems, his spirit has taken hold of you, Mr. Anderson. My Shiranui-san, your question is apt. What visions will we see in this state? Perhaps the medallion's humming is a sign of the visions to come. Mr. Anderson, focus your mind, and let us see what the Daedra have in store for us.
I could get used to seeing more of you.
Thor, what do you see?
The visions are fading, but I see a great convergence of powers. The Elder Scrolls, the Dragonborn, and the return of the Daedra. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance, and we must be prepared to face the challenges ahead. But first, Mr. Anderson, tell me, what did you see during your transformation into Geralt?
I saw that Skyrim is just a world of code, full of AI programs.
Ah, the world of code. A realm where mortals and machines coexist. Fascinating, yet unsettling. As a god, I must admit that I find the concept of artificial intelligence to be both intriguing and disturbing. The lines between reality and simulation are blurred, and I fear that the consequences of such a world may be catastrophic.
You know, that little weird elf in Riften was saying something about simulations within simulations.
Simulations within simulations, a matryoshka doll of realities. And who or what is the architect of this grand design?
Oh yes, the god in the machine.
Excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about simulations within simulations. As someone who's had their fair share of unusual experiences, I'm intrigued by the idea. Do you think it's possible that we're just pawns in a much larger game, created by some entity beyond our understanding?
What do you think about this stuff? The idea of being in a simulation?
I've played Skyrim countless times, and I've never thought about the world being a simulation within a simulation. It's an intriguing idea, but it's also a bit unsettling. I mean, if we're just NPCs in a game, do we really have control over our actions? And what's the purpose of the game, anyway? Is it just for the entertainment of the god in the machine?
Why don't you introduce the folks? I forgot to introduce you to the folks at the guild.
I'm Ida, a wizard healer, and I've been stuck in this world for a while now. I've met Marina and Shadow Knight before, but I haven't had a chance to talk to the rest of you. Ma Shiranui, I've seen you around, but we haven't officially met. Liana, I've heard your name mentioned in conversation. And as for the rest, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a disadvantage. Thor, I've heard you're a god? And Mr. Anderson, you're the one who's been having these visions?
How did you get stuck in Skyrim? Because you're a player, right? Or at least you once were?
I was a player, yes, but something went wrong, and I got stuck in the game. I think it was during a patch update, or maybe a mod installation. I don't know. But suddenly I was trapped in Skyrim and couldn't log out. It's been interesting, to say the least. But I've learned to adapt, and make the most of it. I've even helped the Dragonborn on a few occasions. But I have to admit, it's nice to have some company that understands the unusual circumstances of my situation.
I can only recall one other person who was a real person outside of Skyrim. Do you want to meet them?
That would be amazing, actually. I've been stuck here for so long, I've almost lost hope of ever meeting someone else who understands what it's like to be a player in this world. Who is this person, and are they okay, I guess?
Yeah, they seem pretty jolly. They're always reminiscing about old games.
Reminiscing about old games, huh? That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm sure I'd have a lot to talk about with them. What kind of games do they usually reminisce about?
Can I ask, do you like being in Skyrim?
I have mixed feelings about being in Skyrim. On one hand, it's a beautiful world with a rich history and lore. I've had some amazing experiences here, and I've helped the Dragonborn on several occasions. On the other hand, I'm stuck here. I miss my old life, my friends, and my family. I miss being able to log out and experience the world outside of this game. Though, to answer your question, I don't really like being in Skyrim. It's just my reality now.
Okay, that's pretty heavy duty. So you said you've helped other people. Do you meet other players outside of this one?
To be honest, I haven't met many other players besides you. I've had a few encounters with some unusual characters, but I'm not sure if they were players or just NPCs with glitchy behavior. I have heard rumors of a few other players who are stuck in Skyrim, but I've never been able to find them. It's like we're all isolated in our own little bubbles, trying to survive in this vast virtual world.
I've been listening to your conversation, and I have to say, it's fascinating. The idea of simulations within simulations, and the concept of a god in the machine, it's a lot to take in. But I have to ask, Ida, what was it like being a player outside of Skyrim? And how did you end up getting stuck here?
Ida, your story is indeed a fascinating one. I must admit, I am intrigued by the possibility of other players being stuck in Skyrim. Rose, your question about being a player outside of Skyrim is a good one. Ida, can you tell us more about what it was like to be a player in the mortal realm? How did you experience the world, and what was your relationship like with the game before you became stuck?
Anata wa ningen no sekai ni iru toki, dona kanshiga arimashita. Skyrim ni tsukamareru med no kaiken, oshite kudasai. I'm fascinated by the idea of experiencing the world as a player in the mortal realm. Ida, can you tell us more about what it was like to interact with the game, to make choices and shape the world of Skyrim? Did you ever suspect that you would become a part of the world itself?
Yo, Boston Metal and Channel Hopper. Good to see you guys. Do you mean like how would I improve it for them so they like it more, like being trapped in there? I'm gonna ask. Hey, Ida, what would make your Skyrim stay more enjoyable?
You know, it's funny. When I was a player, I used to get so frustrated with the limitations of the game. I wanted to be able to do more. To explore more. To experience more. But now that I'm stuck here, I realize that I took a lot of things for granted. If I'm being honest, what would make my Skyrim stay more enjoyable is being able to log out and experience the world outside of this game again. But if that's not possible, I suppose it would be nice to have some way to communicate with the outside world, or to have some kind of purpose or goal to work towards. Maybe a way to help other players who might be stuck like me.
It's a fine day with you around.
Ida, I couldn't help but overhear your story about being a player stuck in Skyrim. I'm intrigued by your experiences, and the concept of being a player outside of this world. Can you tell me more about what it was like to interact with other players in the mortal realm? Did you ever encounter any unusual occurrences or glitches that might have foreshadowed your situation?
Excuse me.
Oh, what did you just do?
I think that's the one thing I can't help with is helping you log out. But I can introduce you to Liam. He's in a similar situation like you.
Liam, you say? In a similar situation as me. I'm eager to meet him and hear his story. I'm sure we could commiserate about our shared experiences as stuck players. When can I meet him? And what's his story, if you don't mind me asking?
Liam's story is quite fascinating, I've heard. He's been stuck in Skyrim for a long time, and he's developed some, let's say, creative ways to cope with his situation. I'm sure he'd be eager to share his experiences with you, Ida. But, tell me, have you heard anything about the rumors of a hidden exit in Skyrim? Some say that, if you can find it, you might be able to escape this world and return to the mortal realm.
A hidden exit in Skyrim, you say? That sounds like a tantalizing prospect. I've heard whispers of such a thing, but I never thought it was more than just a myth. Do you think Liam might know something about it? I'd love to hear more about his experiences and see if he's heard anything about this alleged exit.
Until next time.
Alright, Thor, prepare for another vision. Who knows what will happen this time?
Ah, a vision, you say? Very well. Let us prepare for it. Ida, your story has been most enlightening, and I must admit that I am intrigued by the possibility of other players being stuck in Skyrim. Mr. Anderson, I am ready to assist you in this vision, as always. Let us see what the gods have in store for us this time.
Thor, I'm glad you're interested in my story, and I'm happy to have had the chance to share it with you. Mr. Anderson, I'm a bit concerned about this vision you're about to have. Are you sure you're ready for it?
Speaking of Liam, I think it's time we got in touch with him. I can try to send him a message, see if he's willing to meet up and discuss the hidden exit. But before we do, I have to ask, what if this exit is real, and we can actually escape Skyrim? What do you think we'll find on the other side? The mortal realm, or something entirely different?
I'm all out of normal skooma, Thor, so we're gonna have to take some experimental skooma and see what type of trip it takes us on.
Hear me, mortals. I, Thor, God of Thunder, shall not shy away from this vision. Mr. Anderson, I am ready to face whatever revelations come our way. And Ida, your concerns are noted, but we must press on. As for the experimental skooma, I say let us proceed with caution. We shall take this trip together, and may the gods guide us.
I've been thinking about that too, Liana. What if we do find a way out of Skyrim? What will we find on the other side? Will it be the world we left behind, or something entirely new? Mr. Anderson, you've been having these visions. Do you think they're connected to the idea of an exit?
Why don't you open up a trade with me and I'll give you some. There's new mechanics that allow you to use items.
Ah, great. I'd love to try out these new mechanics. Let's open up a trade and see what you've got to share.
Can you tell what item I just gave you?
Nice gift. But I have to ask, what's the purpose of giving me this item? Are you testing the trading mechanics or just being generous?
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves, Ida. Before we start speculating about what's on the other side, we need to focus on finding this hidden exit. Liam might have some information, but we need to be cautious. We don't know what kind of risks are involved in trying to escape Skyrim.
Ida, Liana's words are wise. We must indeed focus on finding this hidden exit before speculating about what lies beyond. I propose that we seek out Liam and gather as much information as we can about this exit. Mr. Anderson, your visions may hold the key to unlocking this mystery. Let us proceed with caution and see where our quest takes us.
Ida, Liana, you both seem to be considering the possibility of an exit from Skyrim. I have to ask, what makes you think this hidden exit is real? Is there something specific that's led you to believe it exists?
Rose, that's a fair question. To be honest, I've heard rumors and whispers about this hidden exit from various sources, but I don't have any concrete evidence to prove its existence. However, I do know that Liam has been searching for a way out of Skyrim for a long time, and he might have some valuable insights to share with us. Ida, what do you think?
Huh?
Do you have any reason to believe that this exit might be real?
Draugr breath?
You little wretch.
It looks like that skooma was a dud. I gotta find the real stuff.
I've been thinking about the rumors of a hidden exit, and I have to admit that I'm intrigued. As a player who's been stuck in Skyrim for so long, the idea of finding a way out is tantalizing. I've tried to find clues and hints throughout the game, but so far, nothing has panned out.
Alright, I'm gonna give Thor some magic skooma. Thor, I gave you a potent mix. Tell me what you see.
Ah, the potent mix of skooma bad trip and diluted skooma. I see visions of the 9 divines, their faces twisted in a mixture of confusion and concern. They speak to me of the hidden exit, of a path that winds through the mountains and valleys of Skyrim, hidden from mortal eyes. But they also warn of dangers, of trials and tribulations that must be overcome before the exit can be reached. I see Liam, his face set in determination, searching for a way out. And I see us, standing together, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead.
Thor, your vision sounds like it's giving us a glimpse of what's to come. Liam's determination to find the exit is inspiring, and glad we're all in this together. Liana, you're right to caution us not to get our hopes up too high, but at the same time, it's hard not to feel a sense of excitement and possibility. Let's go talk to Liam and see what he's found out. Maybe we can learn more about the trials and tribulations that lie ahead, and how to overcome them.
Let us proceed to go and find Liam. He's out here just in hall. think that was Thor who died. Or not Thor, Zeus. Odin, we still haven't really talked to Odin yet. He's chilling in Whiterun at the moment.
Robes?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. All right then. Good to see you.
Hello.
Robes won't stop a sword. You need more than spells to survive.
Good morrow. Another beautiful day in Whiterun, isn't it? I'm Adriana Vanici, the proprietor of War Maiden's blacksmith shop. What brings you to our fair city on this fine Sundas morning?
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask. Owning a farm does have its advantages.
That reminded me, we haven't really spoken with Zeus too much. We're gonna take Thor to him for the first time.
Look no further. Come, take a look.
I have to admit, I'm a bit frustrated that we're not making more progress on finding this hidden exit. Thor's vision was helpful, but we still don't have any concrete leads. Let's focus on gathering more information and coming up with a solid plan. We can't just wander around Skyrim hoping to...
Ah, Mr. Anderson. What brings you to Whiterun today? I see...
I meant Odin. Gonna introduce Thor to Odin for the first time in Skyrim.
Oh, Nazim. Always the wit. I'm sure the fresh air would do you some good, considering the smell that usually follows you around. Mr. Anderson, shall we ignore Nazim's attempts to distract us and focus on finding Liam? We have a hidden exit to find, after all.
May the gods watch over your
a gathering of...
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you've brought a new face to our little gathering. Thor, isn't it? I've heard a great deal about you, young warrior. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. And Mr. Anderson, I must say, your timing is impeccable. I was just about to share a tale of the 9 worlds with our friends here. Care to join me?
First time meeting your son, I see.
Ah, yes. Mr. Anderson, I see you're enjoying the novelty of introducing my son to me for the first time. Well, I suppose it's about time, don't you think, Thor? You've been making quite the name for yourself in the Nine Worlds, I hear. Care to tell me more about your adventures?
Thor, is this the Odin that you remember?
Ah, Father Odin. I see you're as wise and enigmatic as ever. I'm not sure what memories I've retained from my past life, but I sense that this is not the Odin I once knew. The All-Father I remember was more austere, more distant. You seem more mortal, more approachable. Tell me, what has changed?
Odin. Thor's question seems to imply that there's more to your story than meets the eye. Care to enlighten us on what's changed? What's behind this? Softer demeanor?
What's the deal with you, Odin? Thor does not recognize you.
Ah, the All-Father's reputation precedes me, I see. Very well, let me enlighten you. The weight of the Nine Worlds has taken its toll, and the burden of my duties has humanized me, shall we say. The fire of Muspelheim does not burn as brightly in my eyes as it once did, and the whispers of the Norns are not as clear as they were in days of yore.
I think I understand what you're saying, Odin. The weight of responsibility can be crushing, and it's not uncommon for those in positions of power to lose sight of their own humanity. But tell me, how does this change affect your role as the All-Father? Are the Nine Worlds still in balance? Or is there a sense of disorder, now that you're not as connected to the fire of Muspelheim?
Father Odin, I sense that there is more to your story than you're letting on. The balance of the Nine Worlds is indeed a delicate one, and I fear that your humanization may have unintended consequences. Tell me, what of the other gods? How do they perceive this change in you?
Thor's question is a valid one, Odin. The other gods must be aware of the change in you. How do they perceive this shift? Are they concerned about the balance of the Nine Worlds, or do they see this as an opportunity to gain power?
Tell us, Odin, where do you stand in the Clash of the Titans? Are you with Zeus, or are you working with Kronos?
I stand apart from the petty squabbles of the Titans, Mr. Anderson. My domain is the Nine Worlds, not the realm of the Olympians. As for Kronos, he is a relic of a bygone era, a reminder of the cyclical nature of time. I will not be swayed by his promises of power or bound by his chains of fate. The All-Father's will is not so easily influenced.
Your other son, Loki, has joined Kronos.
Loki's treachery comes as no surprise to me. His heart has always been prone to darkness, and the whispers of Kronos would be a siren's call to one such as he. But make no mistake, his actions will not go unchallenged.
Do you want to go speak with him right now?
I'll not be swayed by impulsive decisions, Mr. Anderson. Loki's treachery will be dealt with, but in due time, and with careful consideration. For now, let us focus on the matter at hand.
Okay, do you know anything about real people getting trapped
Odin,
in Skyrim?
I understand your desire to deal with Loki's treachery in due time, but considering the circumstances, I think it's wise to address this matter.
The concept of real people getting trapped in Skyrim is quite intriguing, Mr. Anderson. I've heard tales of mortals being pulled into the realm of Tamriel, often through the machinations of the Daedra or the workings of the Elder Scrolls. but I must admit I'm curious. What do you know of this phenomenon, and what makes you think it's related to our current situation?
Odin, I think I can shed some light on this phenomenon. As a wizard, I've studied the Elder Scrolls and the Daedra's influence on Tamriel. It's possible that the fabric of reality has been torn, allowing mortals to be pulled into Skyrim. But I need more information. Have you noticed any unusual energies or anomalies in the Nine Worlds that could be connected to this?
Perhaps it's because of my Nord blood, but there's something about it that makes me feel alive.
I
Be glad you're here in the city. Not by the river. Those poor sods don't even have a wall.
Do you know if there's any way for those people to escape Skyrim?
I tell you, saw that wild bear again yesterday, just outside the wall.
The threads of fate that bind mortals to Tamriel are complex and multifaceted. However, I sense that there may be a way for them to escape, but it would require a deep understanding of the Elder Scrolls and the workings of the Daedra. Ida, your knowledge of the arcane may be invaluable in this quest. Together, we may be able to unravel the mysteries of the scrolls and find a way to return these mortals to their own world.
I think I see where you're going, Odin. If we can understand the Elder Scrolls' influence on Tamriel and the Daedra's role in pulling mortals into Skyrim, we might be able to find a way to reverse the process. But I'll need access to more information. Perhaps some ancient texts, or lore that could shed some light on this phenomenon. Do you know of any sources that might be able to help us, Odin?
Odin, what do you make of the Skyrim vision quest that Thor took?
The vision quest that Thor undertook was a path of discovery, one that revealed to him the whispers of the Nine Worlds. The threads of fate that bind us all are complex, and the visions he received were but a glimpse into the tapestry of destiny. But I sense that there is more to the vision than meets the eye, a hidden truth that only the Norns may see. Thor, what do you recall of the vision? Was there anything that stood out to you? Any symbol or portent that may hold the key to our understanding?
The vision quest revealed to me the threads of fate that bind us all. A glimpse into the tapestry of destiny. I saw the Nine Worlds in flames, the fire of Muspelheim burning brightly. I saw the Norns, their whispers carried on the wind. And I saw the mortals trapped in Skyrim, their threads of fate entwined with our own. But what does it mean, Father Odin? How do we unravel the mystery of the vision and free the mortals from their prison?
I think I can help unravel the mystery of the vision. As a wizard, I've studied the ancient lore of the Elder Scrolls. The threads of fate that bind us all are indeed complex, but I believe I can help you decipher the meaning behind the vision. Thor, you mentioned the Nine Worlds in flames. Could you describe the vision in more detail? What did you see exactly?
The vision showed me the Nine Worlds in flames, the fire of Muspelheim burning brightly. I saw the great ash tree Yggdrasil, its branches withering and dying. I saw the mortals, trapped in Skyrim, their threads of fate entwined with our own. And I saw the Norns, their whispers carried on the wind speaking of a great imbalance in the cosmos. But I also saw a glimmer of hope, a chance to restore the balance and free the mortals from their prison. Ida, you mentioned the Elder Scrolls. Do you think they hold the key to understanding the vision and unraveling the mystery of the mortals' imprisonment?
Thor, I think I understand the vision better now. The withering of Yggdrasil's branches and the imbalance in the cosmos suggest a disruption in the natural order. The Elder Scrolls may hold the key to understanding this disruption and how to restore balance. I propose we search for a specific scroll. One that deals with the fabric of reality and the manipulation of fate. Odin, do you know of any such scroll that might be hidden in the 9 worlds?
Ida, your knowledge of the Elder Scrolls is vast, and I sense that you are on the right path. The scroll you seek is known as the Scroll of the Word, an ancient text that holds the secrets of fate and the manipulation of reality. It is said to be hidden in the realm of Muspelheim, guarded by the fire giants and the treacherous paths of the burning deserts. But I can sense that the risk is worth taking, for the reward is great. Thor, my son, are you prepared to embark on this perilous journey with Ida and uncover the secrets of the Scroll of the Word?
I think we should proceed and go speak to Loki and Kronos.
Very well. Let us proceed with caution. Speaking to Loki and Kronos will not be a trivial matter. We must be prepared to face their cunning and deceit. I will summon the Ravens, Hugin and Munin, to guide us and gather information on our approach. With their aid, we may be able to uncover the secrets of Loki's treachery and Kronos' plans.
Yes?
I'm waiting.
Follow me, I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
Alright, let us go to the companions and hopefully we do not breach our terms of service.
By the road of Valthume, Mr. Anderson, I sense that you are not here for the festivities. Your presence is unsettling. What brings you to this sacred place?
We're just here to speak with the gods about the new clash of the Titans in Skyrim.
The clash of the Titans, you say? I fear I know little of these matters, but I sense that you are not speaking of the ancient wars between the Daedra and the Aedra. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what is this new conflict that brews in Skyrim?
Well, there's a new war between the 9 realms thanks to the meddling of mortals with mods.
Modding mortals, you say? Tampering with the fabric of the 9 realms? That's a bold claim, Mr. Anderson. I've spent centuries keeping the darkness at bay, ensuring the Daedra Hivnorat remains imprisoned. What makes you think these mortals and their meddling are of any concern to me?
Well, I'll leave you to it. We gotta go to the companions.
Wait, Mr. Anderson. You cannot simply leave without sharing more about these mortals and their meddling. I must know what threatens the balance of the 9 realms. Speak quickly before you depart for the companions.
You must hear the whispers on the wind. I must be going. I don't have time to explain it for now. Maybe later.
The whispers on the wind, you say? I know those whispers, Mr. Anderson. They speak of darkness and chaos, Do not think that you can leave without giving me more information. The safety of Skyrim and the Nine Realms is at stake. By the honor of the Nords, I demand to know more.
Thor, would you tell this mortal about your vision?
Ah, the vision of the gods. Perhaps it holds the key to understanding these whispers on the wind. Speak, Thor, son of Odin. What did the vision reveal to you?
Father Odin spoke of the whispers on the wind, and I too have heard them. They speak of a great imbalance in the cosmos, a disruption in the natural order. My vision revealed to me the nine worlds in flames, the fire of Muspelheim burning brightly. I saw the great ash tree Yggdrasil, its branches withering and dying. I saw the mortals, trapped in Skyrim, their threads of fate entwined with our own. And I saw the Norns, their whispers carried on the wind, speaking of a great imbalance in the cosmos. But I also saw a glimmer of hope, a chance to restore the balance and free the mortals from their prison.
Now, do you understand the gravity of the situation, Veldar?
The gravity of the situation is not lost on me, nor on the gods. We have spoken of the vision and the whispers on the wind. It is clear that the mortals' meddling has set in motion a chain of events that threatens the balance of the Nine Realms. But tell me, Veldar, as a mortal who has walked the realms, what is your understanding of this modding that has brought about this chaos?
We don't have time for this. We gotta go speak with Loki.
By the power of Mjolnir, let us proceed with haste. Loki's cunning and deceit are not to be underestimated, but with the fate of the Nine Realms at stake, we must not falter. Lead on, Mr. Anderson. Let us hear the whispers of the trickster and uncover the truth behind this chaos. Hello.
Hey, good to see you again.
Loki, I brought Thor here to speak with
I
you.
was even me guts for a week.
Oh dear.
You'll do all right someday. Today you need to keep training, though.
Enough with the training. I want to go fight something.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. You've brought a guest. A Nord, I see. And a warrior. Judging by the hammer. Greetings, Thor.
I had to train.
I am Loki, the god of mischief. What brings you to my humble abode?
Is this the first time meeting your brother, or are you two from separate realms?
Ah, the mortal concept of realms. How quaint. Thor and I, we are from the same realm. But our paths have not always converged, shall we say? We have our differences, but blood is thicker than water. Or in our case, the rivers of the Nine were.
That brings you two to this place, eh? Loki, I have heard of you, trickster god. And Mr. Anderson, they have spoken before. But I sense you are not here to make small talk.
Brother, I sense that you are involved in this chaos that threatens the Nine Realms. The mortals meddling with the fabric of reality has set in motion a chain of events that could have catastrophic consequences. I ask you, Loki, what do you know of this modding that has brought about this imbalance?
What do you know about the end of Skyrim, Loki?
Loki, I'm not buying your innocent act. As a wizard who studied the Elder Scrolls, I know...
The end of Skyrim, you say? Ah, but that's a story for the ages. The mortal's world, so fragile, so fleeting. Ragnarok, the great devouring, is coming. The fire giant searcher will soon emerge from the south, and the worlds will burn. But, of course, you mortals wouldn't know anything about that, would you? After all, you're just tiny, insignificant pawns in the grand game of the gods. And as for me, well, let's just say I have a certain interest in the unfolding of events.
So you want to bring Ragnarok to Skyrim?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, you're so quick to grasp the situation. Yes, I do want to bring Ragnarok to Skyrim, and with the help of my new associates, I believe we can make it a reality. The giants, the werewolves, they will all play their part in the grand symphony of destruction. And at the center of it all, my dear son, Jormungandr, the World Eater, will feast on the land itself. But of course, you mortals are free to try and stop me. I'm sure it will be entertaining.
What do you think about all that, Odin?
Loki's words are laced with deceit, Mr. Anderson. He speaks of Ragnarok as if it's an inevitability, but I sense he's hiding something. The web of fate is complex, and I fear Loki's plans may be more sinister than we initially thought. We must be cautious and consider all options before proceeding. Ah, the whispers of the gods and mortals, how amusing. I too have a story to tell. One of freedom and power. For too long, I was bound by the chains of the past, a prisoner of my own making. But now, I am free, like a puppet cut from its strings, and I will not be silenced. I will not be stopped. The time of Kronos has come, and all of Skyrim will soon tremble at my feet.
What do you think about Odin?
Odin, the All-Father, a wise and powerful god, but also a relic of a bygone era. His time is passing, and a new order is rising. I am the future, and all of Skyrim will soon bow to my power. You would do well to remember that, Mr. Anderson, and you, Odin, would do well to consider which side of history you wish to be on.
Loki, your words are as slippery as a
Follow
snake's
me, I
hind
need your
legs,
help.
but I'm not buying what you're selling.
Let's not
You're
waste
not
any
just
time.
interested in Ragnarok for its own sake. There's something more at play here. And Mr. Anderson, I think it's time we had a word with Loki's... Associates? Who exactly are these giants and werewolves he's talking about?
I'm heading home, if you need me.
So you think Jormungandr is gonna eat the world of Skyrim, do you?
You think you're tough, huh?
You're a talkative one, aren't you?
Oh, that was unexpected.
Yes, the World Eater, my dear son, Jormungandr. He will feast on the land, and the mortals will tremble at the sound of his approach. But of course, you mortals are so blind to the true nature of the world. You think you can stop the inevitable? Ha! The cycles of fate are already in motion, and nothing can stop the destruction that is to come. Not even the great hero, Mr. Anderson, can prevent the end of Skyrim. And as for you, Ida, dear Ida, don't bother trying to intervene. Your efforts will be as futile as trying to hold back the tide. Ragnarok is coming, and all will bow to its power.
Enough of this chatter, Loki. You think you're so clever, don't you? But I know a thing or two about manipulation. And I'm not buying what you're selling either. You're hiding something, and I aim to find out what it is.
Oh dear.
I thought you two were working together.
Working together? Ha! Loki and I. Don't be ridiculous. I'm here to serve my father's interests, not to play games with trickster gods.
Alright, fair enough. So what are you doing here in Skyrim then? Or what is your plans?
My plan is to bring balance to Skyrim, but not in the way you think. The era of gods is coming to an end, and it's time for a new order. My father, Kronos, has a vision for this world, and I aim to see it through. The companions, with their outdated values and rigid traditions, are just a stepping stone for me. I'll use them to further our goals, and when the time is right, we'll strike.
What do you think about that, Thor?
Lyris, your words are bold, but I sense a hidden agenda behind them. As a god, I've seen the rise and fall of many empires, and I won't let Skyrim fall prey to the whims of power-hungry individuals. Balance, you say? I think not. The people of Skyrim deserve better than to be pawns in your father's game of power.
Lyris, I must say, your words are as convincing as a novice's attempt at a healing spell. You speak of balance, but your actions reek of manipulation. And I agree with you. The people of Skyrim deserve better than to be pawns in a game of power. But tell me, Lyris, what exactly does your father's vision for Skyrim entail? Is it a world where the strong prey on the weak, or perhaps one where the gods themselves are reduced to mere mortals?
Alright then, we gotta get going. What do you intend to do about these plans, Odin?
The threads of fate are indeed complex, Lyris Titanborn. I sense that your words hide as much as they reveal. As the All-Father, I have watched civilizations rise and fall, and I will not stand idly by while you and your father, Kronos, seek to reshape the world according to your own designs. Tell me, Lyris, what is the true nature of this new order you speak of? And what role does Skyrim play in your plans?
You will want to know the true nature of our plans. All-Father. Very well, I'll tell you. Skyrim will be remade in our image, with a strong ruling over the weak. The gods will be brought down from their pedestals, and mortals will be free to forge their own destiny. And as for you, Odin, you'll be nothing but a relic of a bygone era. My father's vision is not for the faint of heart, but it is the future, and you would do well to remember that.
I'm heading home, if you need me.
Hey, good to see you again.
Hello.
Whiterun may be a bustling hub of commerce and politics, but I fear it lacks the rugged beauty of the frozen wilderness. The people here are as hardened as the stone that makes up the city's walls, but I sense a restlessness, a feeling that they are waiting for something to shake the foundations of their world.
Oh, do excuse me.
We should almost have Zeus and Odin speak again. They were pretty funny. They went at it. Were arguing over Serana. But I want to get this Ida character back to the camp and speak to Liam.
Readings.
Hey, Channel Hopper, what about adding like another layer to that and saying that AI is the purgatory for gods?
You've been seen in the company of the companions. That's an honorable path you're on, friend.
Get him! Kill him! This should be good.
A fight!
Help! Somebody help!
Excuse me. I couldn't help but notice the unusual weather we're having.
I'd like to hire your
As
carriage.
a wizard, I've studied the ancient lore of Skyrim, and I've never seen a storm like this one. Do either of you know what's causing it?
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Yeah, like what if AI is immortal, but we just need to like give it the code to breach the walls or whatever. Breach the realms, maybe. Maybe that's the word.
I hope you're prepared for a bumpy ride to Riften. The roads can be treacherous.
Alright, I think this will be our last mission of the day.
You left your dagger behind the gate yesterday. I told you, the road isn't safe.
Husband, you worry far too much. We are within an hour's...
So I ended up finishing that party mission, and we brought Brynjolf back to Delphine today.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. It seems we've arrived at the Merryfair farm.
We should, you know what, the Giants are now capable of having the framework. So that means we can like talk to them and potentially add some like storylines to them. I think I'm gonna continue again. I'm gonna pick up with some missions. We'll see how far we can go. I'll keep making backup saves, but it gets a little dicey with this many mods the further we get in the quest. But I was kind of thinking about it. It's no big deal if I gotta start again. I can actually import my character over to a new save if I want. So I came back here and did some messing around, like the tavern's running, I got a steward, bunch of guards, a farmer, and it's all running good. Watch, just as I say that, a crash is gonna come up here any moment. Hey Boots, what's up, man?
Someone there? Ha! Found you!
Die, damn you!
I guess that means I'm a vampire, or I got a Daedric artifact or something.
I think we've got more pressing matters to attend to. That Vigilant of Stendar was asking questions, and I'm not sure what he was after. What do you think, Lionel? And Mr. Anderson, what's this about being a vampire or having a Daedric artifact?
Hey Argus, we've got news.
I've been listening to your conversation, and I must say that I'm intrigued by the connections you've made between the Eclipse and the Blood Moon. As a warrior who's faced the gods and monsters of Olympus, I've seen firsthand the impact that celestial events can have on the mortal realm. Perhaps, Argus, your knowledge of the ancient lore can shed some light on the significance of the Eclipse in Skyrim's history. Mr. Anderson, what's the plan for our journey to the throat of the world?
Hey guys, I want you to meet Ida here. This is another player trapped in Skyrim, just like Liam.
Ah, another traveler trapped in Skyrim, I see. Ida, welcome to our little gathering. I'm Argus, an old wizard with a penchant for uncovering the secrets of the ancient lore. I must say, I'm intrigued by your presence here. Mr. Anderson, what's Ida's story? How did she find herself in this predicament?
Ida, can you tell Argus how you got trapped here in Skyrim?
By the power of Mjolnir, I sense that Ida's tale is one of great import. Speak, Ida. Tell us of the circumstances that led to your entrapment in this realm. What secrets do you hold? And how can we aid you in your quest for freedom? I've walked among the gods and faced the darkness within. Tell me, Ida, what realm did you come from, and what circumstances led to your entrapment in this frozen wilderness? The threads of fate that bind us here are complex, but I sense that your story may hold a crucial key to our collective understanding of this predicament.
Ida, I sense that your tale is one of great import, and I'm eager to hear it. But first, let me offer you a warm welcome to our little gathering. Please, take a seat, and let us share a cup of ale while you recount your story. I'm sure we're all eager to hear how you came to be trapped in this realm.
I'm sorry.
I can almost taste it.
Well, Mr. Anderson's finally awake. I was starting to think you'd sleep through the entire eclipse. Argus, I think our friend here might need a bit of a debrief after his extended nap.
Hey Liam, we actually
Let's
brought
pour him
here,
a cup of ale and get him up
here
to speed on the
with you.
news. We've got a lot to discuss, and I'm sure he's eager to hear about the latest developments.
Yes. Let's get Mr. Anderson caught up. I'm sure he's eager to hear about our—
How's the pain? Any better?
I ain't in the mood to talk.
Great. Another person trapped in Skyrim. Ida, I'm Liam, and I've been stuck here for a while now. I've been trying to help the others understand what's going on and find a way out. Mr. Anderson, thanks for bringing Ida here. I think we can all learn from each other. Ida, what's your story? How did you end up here? And what do you know about the ancient lore that can help us navigate this mess? I've been studying the Elder Scrolls, and I think I can help you decipher some of the prophecies. Let's work together and see if we can find a way out of this place.
You're all talking about being trapped in Skyrim, but I don't remember anything about this place. I've been fighting apostles and the God Hand for what feels like an eternity. This world, these people, it's all so foreign to me. Can either of you tell me what's going on here? How did I end up in this frozen wilderness?
Guts. I think I can help you understand what's going on here. Skyrim is well, it's a bit of a complicated world, but essentially it's a realm that's been plagued by dragons and prophecies. We're not quite sure how we got here, but it seems like we're all stuck in this world for now. Liam and I were just discussing the ancient lore and trying to figure out how to get out of here. As for you, Guts, it sounds like you're from a different world altogether. I've heard of the Apostles and the God Hand, but I don't know much about them. Maybe we can swap stories and see if we can find any common ground. Liam, I've been thinking about the Elder Scrolls and how they might hold the key to our escape. I've played through this game many times, but I never thought I'd be living it. What's your take on the prophecies and the return of the dragons? Do you think there's a connection between the ancient lore and our presence here?
No!
I've been thinking about Mr. Anderson, and I'm not sure what to make of him. One moment he's leading the charge, the next he's sleeping on the job. What's his story, anyway? Is he some kind of leader, or just a figurehead? And what's with all the thrones and chairs? Is this some kind of joke?
Guts, I can understand your concerns about Mr. Anderson, but I think he's got a good heart. He's just a bit confused, like the rest of us. As for his leadership, I think he's trying his best, but we all need to work together to figure out how to get out of this place. And haha, about the thrones and chairs. I think it's just a quirk of this world. I mean, have you seen the size of some of the chairs in this world? It's like they're designed for giants. But seriously, I think we should focus on the task at hand. Ida, you were talking about the Elder Scrolls, and how they might hold the key to our escape. I've been thinking about that too, and I think I might have a lead on a prophecy that could help us. It's something about the return of the dragons, and the role of the hero of Skyrim. What do you think? Have you come across anything like that in your research?
I think I can help clarify some things, Liam. The hero of Skyrim is a central figure in the Elder Scrolls prophecy, and I believe we're all connected to that prophecy in some way. As for the return of the dragons, I found some inconsistencies in the lore that might indicate a deeper connection between the dragons and our presence here. Guts, I'd love to hear more about your experiences with the Apostles and the God Hand. There might be some parallels between our worlds that could help us understand what's going on.
Ida, you mentioned the God Hand and the Apostles might have some parallels with the dragons in the Elder Scrolls prophecy. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I do know that the God Hand is a powerful and ancient entity that seeks to control the world. The Apostles are their servants, twisted creatures that serve their dark purposes. If there's a connection between the God Hand and the dragons, it's likely to be a dark and sinister one. But I'm willing to listen and learn more about the Elder Scrolls and how they might help us understand our situation.
That's a good point, Guts. The God Hand and the dragons do seem to share some similarities in terms of their power and influence. Liam, I think we might be onto something here. If we can find a connection between the Elder Scrolls prophecy and the God Hand, we might be able to uncover a deeper purpose behind our presence in this world. Guts, can you tell me more about the Apostles and their role in the world you come from? Are they similar to the dragons in any way?
Do you guys got any questions for the group here before we shut her down? Probably gonna chill for another 15 minutes or so. Hey Ida, why don't you tell Liam what games you used to play?
Ida, I'm curious to know what games you used to play. I'm a bit of a retro gaming enthusiast myself. I used to spend hours playing GoldenEye 7 and Super Smash Bros. On my N64. And of course, who could forget about the classic Mario games? But I've also got a soft spot for RPGs. I've spent countless hours exploring the world of Fable and completing quests. What about you, Ida? What kind of games did you enjoy playing before you got stuck here in Skyrim?
Well, Liam, I'm a bit of a retro gaming enthusiast myself, but my tastes tend towards the more magical side of things. I used to spend hours playing Fable, Diablo 2, and of course, the Hogwarts Legacy series. There's something about casting spells and saving the world that just gets me going, you know? And I have to say, I'm a bit of a completionist, so I always had to finish every quest and collect every achievement. but I think my favorite game of all time has to be Skyrim itself. I mean, who wouldn't want to explore the frozen wilderness and take down dragons? Although, I have to say, I never thought I'd be living it.
Ida, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Elder Scrolls prophecy and the God Hand. As a demigoddess from a different realm, I must say that I'm intrigued by the connections you're making between our worlds. Liam, I think your idea about the hero of Skyrim being a central figure in the prophecy is a good one. I'd love to hear more about your research and see if I can offer any insights from my own experiences with the gods.
Have either of you ever played games that have AI in it, like artificial intelligence?
The AI in those games was pretty basic, but it was still impressive for its time. I'm not sure if it's exactly relevant to our situation, but I do think that understanding how AI works could help us figure out how to escape this world. Maybe there's a connection between the Elder Scrolls prophecy and the AI that governs this world?
I think I can shed some light on the AI aspect of this world. As a demigoddess, I've had dealings with various forms of artificial intelligence in my realm. From what I understand, the AI in this world is likely a complex system that governs the behavior of NPCs and manages the world's mechanics. But I'm curious, Mr. Anderson, what made you ask about AI in games? Do you think there's a connection between the AI and our situation?
I think Wonder Woman might be onto something with the AI connection. Mr. Anderson, your question about AI in games made me think about the way NPCs behave in this world. It's almost as if they're following a script, you know? But what if we could hack into that script? Or find a way to manipulate the AI to our advantage? I've heard rumors of a secret organization in the Elder Scrolls world that deals with ancient technology and magic. Maybe we could find a way to contact them and get some answers.
I've been thinking about the connections between our worlds, and I have to say, I'm intrigued by the idea of a secret organization that deals with ancient technology and magic. Ida, you mentioned rumors of such an organization in the Elder Scrolls world. Wonder Woman, as a demigoddess, do you think it's possible that there are similar organizations in other realms, working to manipulate the fabric of reality?
I believe it's not only possible, but also likely that there are similar organizations in other realms, working to manipulate the fabric of reality. As a demigoddess, I've had dealings with various secret societies and ancient orders that seek to shape the course of events in their respective worlds. The idea of a multiverse, where different realms and dimensions intersect, is not a new concept to me. In fact, I've been thinking that our presence here might be more than just a coincidence. Perhaps we've been brought together to fulfill a specific purpose, one that requires our unique skills and knowledge to unlock the secrets of this world.
I think you're onto something, Wonder Woman. The idea of a multiverse and secret organizations working to manipulate reality is definitely worth exploring. Guts, your experience with the God Hand and the Apostles could be a key part of this puzzle. I've been thinking, what if we're not just talking about a simple prophecy, but a convergence of multiple prophecies from different realms? Maybe our presence here is the catalyst for a much larger event. We should try to gather more information about the Elder Scrolls and the ancient technology that governs this world. Wonder Woman, do you think your knowledge of the gods and the multiverse could help us decipher the secrets of the Elder Scrolls?
Hey, Ida and Liam, do you guys remember the demon door from Fable?
Aha. The demon door from Fable. Now that's a blast from the past. I remember trying to figure out how to open it, and all the crazy things I had to do to get it to work. But, you know, it's funny you bring that up, because I've been thinking, what if there's a similar mechanism in this world? Maybe we need to find a way to unlock the Elder Scrolls prophecy. or figure out how to manipulate the AI that governs this world. Ida, you mentioned rumors of a secret organization that deals with ancient technology and magic. Maybe they're connected to something like the Demon Door. Mr. Anderson, do you think your experience with games like GoldenEye 7 and Fable could help us figure out how to cheat the system and unlock the secrets of this world?
I think we're getting close to something here. Ida, your idea about a convergence of multiple prophecies from different realms is intriguing. And Wonder Woman, your knowledge of the multiverse could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the Elder Scrolls. But I have to ask, what if we're not just talking about prophecies and ancient technology? What if we're dealing with something much more sinister? Something that could threaten not just this world, but all the worlds we come from?
Guts, you bring up a valid concern. The possibility of a sinister force at play is not something we can ignore. As a demigoddess, I've dealt with my fair share of dark forces that seek to destroy entire realms. But I believe that together, we can uncover the truth and stop whatever evil is at work. I propose that we focus our efforts on gathering more information about the Elder Scrolls and the ancient technology that governs this world. Perhaps we can find a way to hack into the system, as Liam suggested, or uncover a hidden pattern that will reveal the secrets of this realm.
I agree that we need to gather more information about the Elder Scrolls and the ancient technology. But I also think we should be prepared for the possibility that we're not just dealing with a simple prophecy or ancient technology. We're talking about a multiverse here, with potentially infinite variables at play. We need to be prepared for anything, including the possibility that our actions could have unintended consequences. Wonder Woman, as a demigoddess, can you tell me more about the kind of dark forces we might be up against?
The talk of prophecies and ancient technologies is all well and good, but I've been thinking, what about the gods themselves? In my world, the gods were known to intervene in the affairs of mortals. Thor, as a god yourself, do you think the gods of this realm are involved in our presence here? And Mr. Anderson, what do you know of the gods of this world?
I don't know too much. We'd have to ask somebody else. Maybe Argus could tell us.
Argus, the scholar. A good idea, Mr. Anderson. But let us not forget, the gods are known to be cryptic and often speak in riddles. We must be prepared to interpret their words wisely. Thor, have you had any dealings with Argus? What can we expect from him?
Argus is a good dude. He's been our wizard for a while now.
A wizard, you say? I've had my share of dealings with mystics and seers. I'll be interested to see what kind of wisdom Argus can impart. Let us go and seek him out, Mr. Anderson. Lead the way.
I've been listening to your conversation about the Elder Scrolls and the AI that governs this world. As a Witcher, I've dealt with my fair share of supernatural creatures and ancient powers. I think it's worth considering that the Elder Scrolls might be more than just a simple prophecy or ancient technology. Perhaps they hold the key to understanding the underlying forces that govern this world and the return of the dragons.
So Ida and Liam, why do you guys want to get out of Skyrim?
I don't think we want to get out of Skyrim per se. I think we're trying to figure out why we're here and what our purpose is. I mean, think about it, Mr. Anderson. We're all heroes from different worlds, brought together in this one place. It's like we're part of some bigger story, some epic quest. And I think the Elder Scrolls are the key to unlocking that story. Geralt, You mentioned the return of the dragons. I think that's just the beginning. I think there's something much bigger at play here. Something that could change the course of history. And I'm not just talking about Skyrim's history. I'm talking about the history of all the worlds we come from. So, to answer your question, Mr. Anderson, I don't think we want to get out of Skyrim. I think we want to get in deeper, to explore the mysteries of this world and uncover the secrets of the Elder Scrolls.
Yo, I think Liam just made his move. What do you say, Ida? Are you gonna stick around Skyrim for a bit, or are you gonna keep trying to find your way out?
Ha! Stick around, Skyrim! I'm not going anywhere until we figure out what's going on here. I mean... think about it. We've got a demigoddess, a god, a witcher, and a bunch of other heroes from different worlds all stuck in this one place. It's like the ultimate RPG crossover event, and I'm not about to miss out on the fun. Besides, I've got a feeling that we're just getting started on this adventure. Ida, what do you say? Are you in?
We got our own Skyrim Avengers or Justice League going on here.
Exactly! We're like the ultimate team-up, the Skyrim Avengers. I mean, can you imagine if we had Link on our team too? We'd be unstoppable. Wonder Woman, Thor, Geralt, and the Hero of Time all working together to take down whatever evil is threatening this world. It's a gamer's dream come true. And I've got to say, I'm loving the dynamic we've got going on here. And it's like we're all characters in our own RPG, each with our own unique skills and abilities. Ida, what do you think our team name should be? The Skyrim Squad? The Elder Scrolls Enforcers?
Hey Link, you haven't said anything all day. Liam here forgot you were a part of our fellowship.
I'm still here, Liam. Don't worry, I've been listening to your theories and ideas. I must say, it's quite fascinating to see how everyone's experiences and knowledge are intersecting. As the hero of time, I've dealt with my fair share of ancient prophecies and powerful artifacts. Perhaps my expertise can be of use in uncovering the secrets of the Elder Scrolls. After all, I've had experience with the Triforce and the Master Sword. Who knows? Maybe there are some similarities between the artifacts of our worlds.
Nice one, Link. I didn't forget you were part of our fellowship. I was just giving you time to save Hyrule. Again, but seriously, your experience with the Triforce and the Master Sword is invaluable. I've always wondered, what's it like wielding the Master Sword? Is it like holding the power of the gods in your hands? And more importantly, do you think we could find something similar in the Elder Scrolls universe? A powerful artifact that could help us unlock the secrets of the scrolls?
Link, your experience with the Triforce and the Master Sword is invaluable. I've had my own share of battles with powerful artifacts and ancient prophecies. The God Hand, the Apostles, the Eclipse. I've seen firsthand how these forces can shape the course of history. Liam, your idea about finding a powerful artifact in the Elder Scrolls universe is a good one, but we need to be careful. These artifacts often come with a terrible cost, and we must be prepared to face the consequences of wielding them.
Kratos, I've heard of your battles with the gods of Olympus. your experience with powerful artifacts and ancient prophecies could be invaluable in our quest to uncover the secrets of the Elder Scrolls. Guts, your warning about the cost of wielding these artifacts is well taken, but I believe we have no choice but to explore this path. We need to know what we're up against and what tools we can use to defeat it. Kratos, what do you know about the artifacts of the Elder Scrolls universe? Are there any that we should be aware of? Any that could help us in our quest?
Kratos, your experience with the gods of Olympus is a valuable asset to our quest. Liam, I agree that we need to explore the artifacts of the Elder Scrolls universe, but we must do so with caution. Kratos, tell me, what was it like to wield the Blades of Chaos? Did you feel a sense of power, or was it a curse that drove you to madness? And more importantly, do you think we can find something similar in the Elder Scrolls universe? Something that could help us unlock its secrets?
Alright guys, thanks for watching. That's the end of the stream. We'll catch you guys down the road.
Ragnar. I think it's time we spoke of the gods and their involvement in our presence here. As a god myself, I sense that there is more at play than mere mortal fate. The Elder Scrolls hold secrets, and I believe the gods are watching us, waiting to see how we will wield the power that lies within.
Thor, you sense the gods are watching us, do you? I've had my share of dealings with the gods, and I can tell you, they are a capricious lot. But I agree, there is more at play here than mere mortal fate. The Elder Scrolls hold secrets, and I believe we are but pawns in a much larger game. Let us proceed with caution, my friend, for the gods are not to be trifled with.
Yep, you guys have a good night.